The following program is for adult audiences only.
Okay, hear me out. What if we did something like 1 and 2 and in the phone?
Forgetting what I did, what happened to you all night. I never meant it, feels like a loop every time. Oh yeah, yeah. Cause I got nothing to lose, what do I choose? Running me out of my mind, got me confused. But I figured you out, but you're making me high. Right now, I'm falling out of love, oh my. Cause all I know is lately she got me wanting more for love. A better way of lately you're not the one I'm dreaming of. Cause I just don't wanna be feeling alone. Cause she's one of a kind and it's so hard to turn down. Oh, it's 24/7, she feel like the one now. Cause she's one of a kind and it's so hard to turn down. Oh, it's 24/7, I'm feeling it now. Forget what I did, what happened to you, baby, all night. And do it for me, it feels like I'm losing my mind. Nothing to lose, what do I choose? Running me out of my mind, got me confused. That I figured you out, but you're making me high. Right now, I'm falling out of love, oh my. I'm falling out of love, oh my. Cause all I know is lately she got me wanting more for love. A better way of lately you're not the one I'm dreaming of. Cause I just don't wanna be feeling alone. Feeling alone. Feeling alone. Feeling alone. Cause I just don't wanna be feeling alone. Cause lately she got me wanting more for love. A better way of lately you're not the one I'm dreaming of. Cause I just don't wanna be feeling alone. Cause she's one of a kind and it's so hard to turn down. Oh, it's 24/7, she feel like the one now. Cause she's one of a kind and it's so hard to turn down. Oh, it's 24/7, I'm feeling it now.
Feel like I was falling through the air. No one but myself to hold my hand. Standing in the shadows of where we've been. Sleeping with your back facing me. I know this isn't us. Baby, pull me closer, let's fall in love. Oh, I can feel my body move to every move you make. And I can feel the tension every time we're close. I know whatever happens, I will have you next to me. Cause tonight we have it all. Cause we're dancing as one. 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 We've been into places all at once. Wish that what we said would come undone. Feels like our minds have been turned off. Haven't seen each other for so long. I know this isn't us. Baby, pull me closer, let's fall in love. Oh, I can feel my body move to every move you make. And I can feel the tension every time we're close. I know whatever happens, I will have you next to me. Cause tonight just keep on dancing as one. You and me are moving. Make sure we get through this. Let's just keep on dancing as one. 'Cause we're 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 dancing as one. Get up and let's face it, no need to erase it, 'cause memories make you strong. Breathe in and get going, breathe out and stop moaning. You gotta get out and try, 'cause when you lose, you learn. The bumps along the way, but you'll never run out of try. And when you lose, you learn.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff.
I wouldn't change anything.
I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Tardy Kenny the Vaping Heed. He tried calling me yesterday, but missed that call, so we'll see. I imagine he'll be along shortly. I hope you guys had a wonderful Thanksgiving holiday weekend. We had the whole family here. My brother-in-law was here with his two kids. They went hunting and didn't catch a thing because we didn't get any snow like they were supposed to have. And Mom didn't go home because Ohio did get snow, although it didn't get as much as they were originally calling for. My goodness! That's what happens when I allow the automation to still persist and try to override it. Anyway, hope you guys are all having a wonderful, fantastic week. And we got some snow last night here. It was pretty interesting, actually. the snow system came through and they were like, oh, we're not going to get anything. My wife was like, it's just like this weekend. We were supposed to get some. We're not going to get anything. I'm like, well, get 2 inches for sure. And well, we sure did. Here's a picture of what the front door looked like this morning when she went to work. Yeah, we did get some snow. So she had a fun drive to work. That's going up by the zoo. Ah, goodness, what's next? There. So Pittsburgh is covered in nice, thick, wet snow. Heavy. My idea of using the leaf blower to clear the sidewalk didn't quite work out, so I had to go out and actually use a real shovel and then put salt down before the show today. But it is gorgeous outside. Yeah, and some people got a lot more. 6 inches of snow they got. It's amazing. It's amazing how much, the weather can change from what they forecast to what it actually is. But, yeah, it's moving off to the east, and I'll be taking my mother home tomorrow. It's going to be an awesome trip back home. I imagine I'm going to have to clean her driveway and her sidewalk and stuff when we get there because it's pretty bad. And Mallory was talking about before the show started that they got snow out there for their holiday Thanksgiving weekend, and she wrecked her car. It spun out into the ditch, and she had to fix her tires and her brake lines and all kinds of stuff. Says we got 8 inches of snow right now. So, yeah, everybody's had some fun with the snow this year. A little bit earlier than usual, but hey, man. It's the way it goes. I grew up in Cleveland, so snow doesn't frighten me one bit. It's an amazing thing that happens, and it's actually really good for the planet because, everything's white, and that reflects all the sunlight back. No more global warming, if you got this snow system going through here. So, anyway, we've got a wonderful show set up for you guys today. We do have our lovely featured product. I went to Brick City Vapors when I went to pick my mom up and visited there. And man, it is so nice to see when the younger generation takes over the shop from the older generation that originally opened the store. And man, the kid's knowledgeable. He's had his vaping journey. Everybody's is unique. And like most people, stuck on pod mods and disposables because it's easy. There's nothing to think about. When you're going out and about, you can take one of these, and if you lose it, well, it's kind of like losing a pack of smokes. So what? You just pick up another one. And when he's home and doing stuff, he still fiddles around with some rebuildable stuff, but mainly he's just into his pod mods. He personally loves the Dylan, which I'm in the process of reviewing right now. It's like this, all my content is going to be changing from unboxing reviews to THR tech, because I've come to notice that that's always been a pattern of mine. I review stuff that is unique, revolutionary, or a significant improvement over a previous design. So, that's essentially the same thing that computer reviewers do. You get a brand new graphics card, well, you want to compare it to the old one. How much better is it? Is it worth the value that you're going to have to spend to get this upgrade in your system? And, well, it's the same thing with these vaping products. You have your traditional disposable vape, sealed with a battery inside. And this is essentially like a print cartridge. There's a big sponge in here that they fill up with liquid at the factory. And, that equally distributes the liquid throughout the whole thing and make sure that your coil's always in contact with it. Well, I've got a brand new disposable here. This is the Taste Flex 50,000 puff disposable. And you'd see the top half of it. You probably can't see it, but the top half of this was filled with e-liquid, and inside of here is a pump that pumps down into a small sponge to get the perfect concentration of e-liquid surrounding your coil at all times, maximizing your coil length. My wife's been using this one now for well over a week. She handed it over. She's like, there's hardly any liquid left in it. And I'm like, well, if you turn it sideways, you can still see you probably got about 2 or 3 mils of liquid in here. So this is definitely going to be for another couple days the way she vapes. it'll last me at least a week. So that's what I'm in the process of reviewing. And you'll see that the new content I put up is going to be education-oriented and focusing on the technology improvements on these lovely products that keep us from smoking cigarettes. Because ultimately, that's what this whole thing boils down to is these are the products that we use to not smoke cigarettes. And since I quit smoking, 39,027,808 people have died from cigarette smoking. 0 have died from nicotine vaping. So I came to the realization that's the nice thing about holidays. You get to take a break, and it isn't just taking a break from the studio, but like changing your routine. You know, having the nieces and nephews here and having my mom here and everything, it's just been like a complete alteration of what our normal routine is. And I didn't spend any time up here because I knew that she was only going to be here for a couple days, which ended up turning into a whole week. But still, if I have the opportunity to spend time with her, might as well do it now, because there's no guarantees in life, man. We don't know what happens tomorrow, what our future is for tomorrow. I might be gone. She might be gone. So spend the time with your family and your loved ones when you have the opportunity. So that's exactly what I did this past week. And man, it's so refreshing when you come back to this thing, you know, completely void of anything that's been normally beating you down day after day after day. Being a tobacco harm reduction advocate on Twitter, especially, you see the same fear-mongering stories. And when I came back and started doing the research for the show today, that's all I saw. Both in the news, in my search for the news, both in Facebook and on Twitter, are the exact same, identical fear-mongering stories. They take one fear-mongering story in a major publication. This week, it happens to be People magazine. And all of a sudden, on every social media platform, you have thousands of content creators putting up literally word for word the exact same interpretation of this People magazine article. And 99% of them don't even link to the original article because they keep talking about how this new vape study says that, you know, it causes popcorn lung and the diacetyl is like can permanently damage your lungs, and this teenager is now scarred for life. Excuse me, that has nothing to do with nicotine vaping. Fortunately, on Twitter, we have the ability to leave community notes and to correct the misinformation. But on other social media platforms, that's not the case. And certainly when it comes to looking at vape news searches, that is certainly not the case. So anyway, long story short, roundabout way of saying that I've come back to this with a new, fresh perspective and rejuvenated and energized. So tomorrow after I get my mom home and come back, I'm really looking forward to Thursday because I'm going to start cranking out the videos. I've got so many ideas that, you know, been in the queue, and it's just like, now that I know and have gotten comfortable with this new format that is required according to Gemini, so my content doesn't get struck or taken down, because nothing that I'm doing right now is technically in the community guidelines. But the way they interpret the community guidelines and the World Health Organization force them into protecting health misinformation, we have to approach it in a different light than what we've been doing for a long time. So we'll see how it goes, but that's what the agenda is. Just like the agenda for today is our retro vape, is the Vapefly Core RTA. I walked in and I'm like, listen, I'm looking for a retro vape, something old, something, I got on clearance, or even if it's not on clearance, as long as it's old and I don't have it, I'll pick up a couple of these things because I need retro vapes for the show. So here we have Vapefly, a company that's been around the entire time that I've been a vapor. And, I love their shoelace cotton. I didn't know that they were making like hardware too. So we're going to take a look at the Core RTA today. And that's going to be our retro vape. And we're going to have a lot of fun. We got the news. I did plenty of research for the news. And today's show is titled Fearmongering Filibuster. Because that's essentially what's been going on this entire time. The fear-mongering, the public health organizations, the body part organizations are constantly pushing the fear-mongering stories, making vaping sound like it is horrible for humanity to allow it to persist. Meanwhile, there's you and I that feel so much better because we no longer smoke cigarettes. We use these things to avoid going back to smoking cigarettes. Do you know 1979? Hello and welcome. First time here. Watch your video on the Blaze Solo, so I purchased one. Did you find it difficult to wick? No, because I got 5 years of experience, so I know what not to do. Don't overstuff the wells. Make sure that your cotton doesn't have any little clumps and floofies in them. That's why no matter what, I always take and I comb out the ends of my cotton before I try and tuck them down into the wells. Make sure that there's no excess length going down into the wells, because if it goes up and then comes down to your coils, that's not good for your wicking of your coils. You need to have a nice, straight down, shortest possible length to go in there. And yeah, had no problem with it. Got it right here. Works great. Doesn't leak. Awesome. So yeah, it just comes with experience. Just keep working at it. You'll get it. You'll get it. Feel confident, and you shall succeed. So that's what we got going on for today. I got plenty of news to get into, so no sense in putting that off. I think it's time for us to roll the news bumper and let the raid sweat flow. Hot diggity dog diggity. Time for us to get into the news. Is it still my favorite vape? I think you asked that. There you go. I have spoiled for choice, man. I've got so many different choices here to pick from, and I do reviews to try and cover everybody's favorite tastes. My personal preference is like the Blaze Max RTA or this Hell Vape Dead Rabbit 4 RTA. That's the ideal amount of clouds for me. That's the ideal amount of restriction for me. This is wide open. That's what I inherently love to use as my all-day vape. Now, can I use other stuff? Sure. I've got the Geek Vape Z Nano here. This is a mouth-to-lung tank. But as a reviewer, I try to evaluate all different kinds of products, and I ask myself the question, is there somebody out there that this can help quit smoking? And that's the standard I judge things by. If I were to judge things by what I only think is the perfect thing for me, this channel would probably have like 5 reviews on it, and that's it. Because all the other stuff I would eventually take down when I found its replacement on what's better than that one. And then this channel would only have literally the best of the best for me. But that doesn't mean anything to you because you don't vape like I do. Everybody vapes just a little bit different. Everybody has a little different requirement for what's your perfect airflow, what's your perfect restriction for your airflow, Are you direct to lung? Are you mouth to lung? Are you somewhere in between? And if you're somewhere in between, do you lean more towards the direct to lung, or do you lean more towards the mouth to lung? And some people like mouth to lung so taut, you're literally like puffing on like you would a cigarette. And then there's hardly any vapor that comes out. And that actually requires, even on a mouth to lung tank, it requires a completely different coil and a different set of wicking than what you would do, and certainly a different kind of e-liquid than what I would use. Like, you need to put in there a nice, high 30 milligram e-liquid in order for you to get the amount of nicotine you need to replace your cigarette smoking. As time goes on, you can whittle that down to nothing. I've done that. I did it by accident, actually, years and years ago, because I was buying 0 milligram liquid in Ohio, since they tax nicotine-containing liquids only. So they would sell you the 100 and 120 ml bottles of e-liquid with 0 milligram in it. And then they would sell you a little 1.8 milliliter vial of nic that you would use as a nic shot to nick up your whole bottle to 6 or 12 or whatever you wanted it to be. And they would pay 10 cent per milliliter tax on that 1.8 milliliter vial instead of the whole 100 or 120 ml bottle. Save you a lot of money, and, that's why these guys are just chasing their tails, and the fearmongering filibuster is preventing people from finding the best way to quit smoking. Look at the news stories that we got here. Call to Recycle expands its vape device recycling program in Quebec. A bit of good news. How is it that the first story actually appeared to be a good news story? And then you come back to reality, and, well, in Mississippi, the ban is now in effect against any non-FDA vape product. It's against the law. The only ones in Mississippi that they are allowed to sell are the FDA-authorized Spickback City device. There's a Views Vibe that's authorized. You got the Jewel, and I don't even remember what the other one is. None of them work for me. None of them work for hundreds, if not thousands of people in the state of Mississippi, and they don't care. They don't care. What they are doing is a travesty for public health. Woman fined for allegedly delivering vape products to a minor. Good. That's the extent of what you should be doing. Don't ban adult access to products simply because you got a couple bad apples in society. Last time I checked, we've always had that. Whether you're talking about vapes or whether you're talking about cocaine or whether you're talking about whatever you want to talk about. 1 in 5 children are sexually, had sexual contact, inappropriate contact before they graduate high school. Oh, how come we're not doing anything about that? 20% of the people that graduate have, sexual assault conducted on them before they graduate. Is that the new prerequisite for, American education system? Then we have wonderful stories like boomers smoke cigarettes, millennials vape. Here's who's actually worse off. That is the most hypocritical title you could possibly have created for this article. The answer isn't as clear as you might think. No, the answer is very, very clear. We have 2 decades of science on the health effects of vaping, and how we have 2 decades of over 120 million people that use this every single day to not smoke cigarettes, and every single one of them talk about how their health has improved because they switched from smoking to nicotine vaping. But see, the problem is they don't want to separate nicotine vaping. Vaping to them is vaping. So if you're vaping cannabis, well, you're just a vapor. Just like if you're a nicotine vapor, well, you might as well be called a cannabis vapor because they lump it all together. That's not good for anybody, and that's certainly not good for public health, and that is certainly part of the fear-mongering filibuster that we all live in. Look at this. Freeville man facing child endangerment charges after a 1-year-old inhales the vape. Did anything happen to the 1-year-old? Don't get me wrong. You need to prosecute this man for, just willy-nilly leaving his vape around, or heaven forbid he was, negligent and actually handed the vape to the kid to make a TikTok video or some ridiculous thing. But I mean, we've had ridiculous things our entire lives. That's nothing new. 2 teens charged in Brunswick County vape shop robbery appear in court. Ooh, that's something that's certainly increased ever since they keep banning it and making the restrictions tighter and tighter on adults accessing the products because, well, when you cut off that kid's supply chain, which was probably, an older sibling or a cousin or might have even been their parents who supplied it to them, but now their parents can't get enough for their own personal needs. They're certainly not going to let their child have access to it. And, well, what are they going to do? They're not just going to stop using it. It's just going to be like any other drug addict. You're going to go and commit felonies and armed robbery if that's what it takes for you to get what you need. Or not what you actually need, what you just want. That's nothing new. And this doesn't do anybody any good either. Business owner arrested on multiple narcotics and vape charges. Yeah? Multiple drug charges. That's because vape shops have been trying to comply with the law, but the laws keep changing and they keep getting more and more ridiculous. And it's finally gotten to the point in Mississippi where there's no way a vape shop can stay in business only selling FDA-authorized products, which, by the way, are sold at every gas station, convenience store, and grocery store that also happens to sell cigarettes. So if you wanted to quit smoking, there's no place for you to go now where you can be completely free and clear of combustible tobacco and only be exposed to tobacco harm reduction products. Wow. How is that good for society? The fear-mongering has gotten now these ridiculous laws passed that have literally removed adults' rights to no longer access the products they use to not smoke cigarettes. I can't see anybody spinning this in a good way to make it sound like it's good for society. But there are people out there that get paid six-figure incomes to do exactly that. How do I know? Because here comes the next story for today's news article. Talking about a high school cheerleader left with deadly diagnosis after secretly vaping for 3 years. Well, how come you didn't say what she was vaping? Oh, because then you wouldn't have the fear-mongering effect out of your story to get clicks, to get the ad revenue. Here's Brianna Cullen, 17, landed in the hospital with popcorn lung. Excuse me, but you can't be diagnosed with popcorn lung unless you're dead. And an autopsy is performed, and they take your lung and put it under a microscope and look at how much fluid is there and what that fluid consists of. Free Ride Vapor, hello and welcome. Bangladesh Vape, hello and welcome. Yeah, so this is the latest, greatest fear-mongering story put out by People magazine, talking about this 17-year-old who got a lung injury. So let's read what we got here. What's going on? The teenager landed in a hospital with popcorn lung. That's not true. After vaping in secret for 3 years. What was she vaping secret for 3 years? Please tell me. I can tell you what it is. I don't even need to read any more of the story, and I'll tell you what it is. If she has a lung injury that is associated with her vaping habit, well, it's got to be THC, black market THC carts that are tainted with vitamin E acetate, because oil and water and lung tissue do not mix. You could actually, if you were a mechanic and had some boiling hot oil that you were trying to change out of a car and something happened and something blew up and you breathe in that hot, steamy oil vapor, could get the exact same condition, except because you weren't around to vape when it happened, they wouldn't call it popcorn lung. They would call it a lipoid pneumonia. Exact same thing. You get oil in the lungs can't get rid of it. It's there forever, scars your tissue, and you get lung injury. It took a deadly diagnosis for her to stop. Okay. She's 17. They experiment. They do stupid stuff. We did all kinds of stupid stuff. I remember when I was 12-year-old and I found a box of 22 shells for my old man's rifle that, he used to keep the rabbits and stuff out of our garden. And I fired it off using his hammer on a cinder block wall. I got a piece of brass on my shoulder still from me being a dumb 12-year-old kid. But, kids do dumb stuff. They're experimenting, trying to have fun. And, we didn't have TikTok to keep us preoccupied and nose deep into our screens for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We got outside. What are you doing today? It's not raining? Go outside. What are you going to do? Go find something to do. So that's what we did. Anyway. Brianna Cullen, 17, began vaping when she was 14, picking up the habit to handle the anxiety of returning to school following the COVID lockdown. Her mother, Christine Martin, said, according to the Daily Mail. Oh, so People magazine isn't the original source of this article. It's the Daily Mail. Nothing like, using a tabloid article to fearmonger the public. Really, really good. Real journalistic integrity going on there. I don't even need to read the rest of this because it's all garbage. It's all garbage. I would urge parents to spread the awareness of what? That she was vaping THC carts? Although you never mentioned that in there. So what are you raising awareness of? You're raising the awareness to remove adults' access rights to the single most successful product ever invented to quit smoking? You're a fool. And I hope you rot in hell. It's that simple. But unfortunately, this has fostered the scientists to even look badly on the subject, and not because most people don't understand the truth about this stuff. Now we've got universities that are studying this and putting their spin on the whole situation. So we're going to take a look at Virginia news, where vaping devices have been confiscated from students in Virginia schools last year, mainly containing nicotine, but a fraction had chemicals found in cannabis plants, and newer devices pose health risks to kids using them, according to researchers at Virginia Commonwealth University. Well, we have about 5 different issues all talked about and all lumped together in this one first paragraph, opening paragraph. That's your opening salvo? You couldn't even differentiate between cannabis vaping and nicotine vaping? Of course not. Because, there's no research money for that. Can't actually do research and reveal the truth, because then it would align with everybody else that it's revealed the truth, and you're not coming up with anything new or revolutionary. Since 2019, VCU has analyzed vaping devices confiscated from students in Virginia schools, and some of the devices reviewed are from North Virginia, including Loudoun County. No. Have you guys noticed how bad the pop-ups are getting lately for these advertisements? It's just, you can't even get one sentence read before there's another one. Anyway, the initiative launched as a result of some school leaders worrying about kids and putting cocaine in their vapes. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Why on God's green earth would anybody want to take something that expensive and put it into a vape? What? That makes no sense whatsoever. Where's the benefit? How is this a product model that actually generates income for somebody? You mean kids can afford cocaine? They can afford cocaine vapes? Of course not. This is fear-mongering. This is not actual news. And I don't understand why nobody else is getting upset about this stuff. But here's what they found, okay? Ready? Researchers evaluated about 1,300 devices that were taken away during the last school year. Look at these figures, ready? 83% had nicotine, and 14% had cannabinoids from THC, cannabis vaping, marijuana, that kind of thing, right? In the Northern District, Peace said that 30% of vapes were cannabinoids. Well, they can't both be true. I thought you did this. This is supposed to be a summary of scientific research. When you did the scientific research, there's only one result. Is it 30%? Is it 14%? Or was it a completely different number that we don't even know about? I would personally like to read this scientific paper you're talking about, but you didn't link to it. Is there a reason? Does it even really exist? Or was this just some paid-for propaganda to, make sure that the big tobacco companies and the pharmaceutical companies keep raking in the cash? And 8 million people a year keep dying from cigarette smoking. This is about raising public awareness about the nature of these shops. What shops? Are you kidding? You've closed them all down. Where are they getting them from? The corner shops that aren't regulated by anybody, because the corner shop only cares about one thing: selling as many things as they possibly can so they can put a meal on the table and pay the rent and pay these astronomical rates for electricity that we have nowadays. But no, there's no money in public health for telling people the truth, only for fear-mongering to protect the children. Help your kids pull off a great vape escape. The kids are vaping more often and growing addicted to nicotine. No, they're not. Not according to any measurable scientific study I've read. Matter of fact, according to the CDC, youth nicotine consumption is at the lowest recorded rate in history ever. At least the last 50 years. Of all sources combined. You take cigarette smoking and tobacco and chew and, dip and all that stuff, and vapes and pouches and all that stuff. Youth nicotine use is at a 50-year record low. What the heck are you even talking about? This is all nothing but fear-mongering filibuster to protect big pharma and big tobacco profits. Prove me wrong. Somebody, please. Nobody ever does. But you keep putting out this crud and poisoning the public's actual knowledge and poisoning the knowledge pool for the adults who need to find the truth about nicotine vaping to save their life. Utterly ridiculous. So let's move on to something else. Let's move on to the lovely, constant evolving landscape of legal requirements that shops have to oblige and follow in order to, stay in business and be compliant with the laws of your jurisdiction. It's still confusing. Retailers warn of foreign illegal vapes, because that really is helping the people quit smoking, isn't it? As enforcement ramps up, Texas retailers warn that thousands of vape products on store shelves are now banned. They're not allowed to sell it because of the way that they worded it over there. You're not allowed to have any Chinese liquids inside your vape. So you can have a vape that's made in China, but it can't be filled in China. It has to be filled here in the United States with good old American pride, USA-made e-liquids that are not FDA authorized either. But that's irrelevant for Texas. Texas doesn't care about the federal law. Texas has always been a renegade cowboy state where they do whatever they want. So let's see what they have to say about this.
Are warning that thousands of vape products may now be illegal under a new statewide ban. One of them spoke to us today about what customers and store owners need to know when buying products. NBC5's Phil Prazen reports violators could face charges.
Built in USA. Rishi Narola owns and operates the Benbrook Corner Store. He spoke to me by Zoom and invited our photographer in to raise awareness. Still confusing. Thousands of products sit on Texas shelves from different companies with a wide variety of different colors and designs. Many vapes you see, however, are against the law, according to Narola, especially the ones marketed to people under 21. He continues to see illegal vapes and wants shop owners to know and the state to crack down on his...
I'd like to know where they get off saying that it's targeted to under 21. How is it targeted to under 21? It's not, is it? That's just more propaganda. Fear-mongering propaganda.
illegal vapes and wants shop owners to know and the state to crack down on his competitors selling them.
First month is very tough because everybody asking why they close, why they stop, why they close, why they stop.
As you can see here, I've got some that look like video games.
Senate Bill 2024 passed earlier this year and made it a Class A misdemeanor to sell or market vapes and e-cigarettes that include the name of a celebrity, are disguised to appear as a toy, headphones, or video game, are made in China or a country deemed a U.S. foreign adversary, or contain cannabis, kratom, or mushrooms.
Since e-cigarettes came on the market, addressing the damage they have done kind of feels like whack-a-mole. We address one type of product and the industry innovates its way around it.
NBC5 reached out to the Texas Comptroller's office to get an update on their enforcement actions, but have not yet heard back.
Because they like to do these unfunded mandates where they pass these laws to make themselves look good on the news for one night on the evening news, and that's all they do. There are no vape cops out there busting the doors down and inspecting all these shops. We do have FDA inspections that take place to make sure that tobacco sales are only sold to legal age adults. And maybe if it's, somebody who's aware of what's going on, we'll question them about these other products. But the FDA doesn't care about Texas law. The FDA only cares about federal regulations. It's beyond whack-a-mole. This is fear-mongering filibuster to keep cigarette sales. That's it.
Industry group representing gas stations tells me they have begun enforcing the law and the public needs to know about it. Phil Praisen, NBC5.
Right. You're accomplishing nothing.
I, Sarah, pledged.
Go away.
To serve my son lightly breaded chicken chunks, even though
I don't care about your son's lightly breaded chicken strips. Compulsory advertising revenue. We are not going to buy their products. They don't care. They get paid to show us the commercial whether we want to see it or not. But that's the reality. And there are 23 states this year that are wrestling with this exact same problem because lawmakers thought they were doing good and they only made the situation worse. The whole situation, especially public health, would be better off had they have done nothing. Zero. Focused on actual problems they could solve. But, don't expect anything from your local politician because unless, there's somebody running against them, he's certainly not going to care what you think. Mississippi vape shops are racing right now to sell non-FDA approved products before the deadline. Businesses are going to be fined for selling vapes and cigarettes not approved by the FDA after December 1st. That was yesterday. Too late. Where's a commercial? And there's our copyright music. And look, I can't even turn the volume off to avoid the copyright music strike. Look, I'm not clicking on the ad. They really don't care, do they? All right, hold on. I have a button for this. I try not to use it if I don't have to, but unfortunately, sometimes I don't have a choice. I have to mute things for you while it blasts away in my ear for the obligatory commercial. Alcohol's perfectly fine, by the way. You can consume as much as you want, go drinking and driving. You got to keep the lawyers in business, for your DUIs. Oh, sorry.
Really sell out here. And
Thank
that's
you.
the only Countdown is on for a statewide ban on non-FDA approved vapes and cigarettes. It's December 1st, which is Monday. Now local vape shops are trying to sell their inventory before it's outlawed. 16 WAPT's Brooklyn Joyner explains how the Mississippi Department of Revenue plans to make sure that businesses are following protocol.
Byram Tobacco and Vape is working to get certain inventory off the shelves before it's outlawed. They have about 5 days to get rid of vapes and cigarettes not approved by the FDA.
Vapes is what got us here and what we really sell out here. And that's the only things we get money out of, really.
This decision was made by state legislators earlier this year with House Bill 916. Store manager Yaya Ali says this ban is going to be tough for his father's business. They opened 6 months ago.
It's really hard to process it, first of all, and my dad is gonna lose a lot. So it's really hurtful,
I'm not very happy about it. I have to cross over to Memphis.
And customers say they are irritated, now having to travel to surrounding states to get product because options in Mississippi will be limited. Tramika says she visits vape shops every 2 weeks, not understanding why state leaders are becoming more strict about what's being sold.
I just don't understand why they're trying to control this when there's other things out there that they could be controlling.
Ali says they have thousands of dollars worth of vapes still in store. The Department of Revenue says if businesses are still selling unapproved items by December 1st, they are subject to a number of fines. For instance, the first violation would be a penalty of $500 per product per day.
Per product per day. $500. Look at that shelf. If they get busted, they're done for. Bankruptcy court is their only option.
Hey.
That was 16 WAPT's Brooklyn Joyner reporting. Only vape products approved by the FDA will be able to be sold. Also, they'll be only available in tobacco or menthol flavors.
Because we already have science that shows that using flavors other than tobacco gives you a much higher success rate, up to 3 times as successful to quit smoking as using tobacco-flavored vaping products. I can't wait for this to take another trip to the Supreme Court because now we've got science to back it up. What the FDA is doing by creating a de facto flavor ban is contrary to public health needs. Disgusting. But Mississippi shops have no choice but to get rid of all these wonderful products, which means that customers and ex-smokers alike have to go across state lines. Darth Vapor, hello and welcome. Customers and ex-smokers have to go across state lines now to get their vaping products to not smoke cigarettes. Or you can go to any gas station convenience store and buy combustible cigarettes and cigars and pipe tobacco and chip, dip, and chew to go back to smoking. How's this good for public health? It's obviously not. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand this. But they keep conflating the situation and focusing our attention. Protect the children. We need to protect the children. Elementary students caught vaping. What? Block. No, I don't want your pop-ups. All right, so there's no sound. That worked. Skip the ad and then turn the sound
high
back
school
on.
issue. Volusia County schools are now seeing it in elementary classrooms.
Western's Pamela Combe explains the new approach to reach students sooner.
In Volusia County, school administrators say vaping isn't just a teen problem anymore.
Now, when we were looking at our data, we were seeing vaping was happening even at a younger age, which is scary with our 4th and 5th graders.
Mike McAuliffe with Volusia County Schools says this year, 8 elementary school students have been caught with vapes. There were a total of 22 last school year. Last year's numbers are why they launched a new program in response.
This is more about the early on intervention piece of educating the students about the harmful effects of what vaping and nicotine can do to their bodies, to hopefully scare them enough to where they don't want to actually continue doing this, or they made a mistake and they don't want to ever do it again.
The program was first introduced in the district's middle and high schools. The district has shifted its approach from suspensions to educational programs.
We want to really educate them to see if we can change the outcome of their future.
Since the program launched last
If you want to change the future, why don't you find out where they got them from? Go after the people that gave it to them. Well, it shouldn't be any more complicated than that. Who did you get this from? You're not leaving this room until you tell me. It's that simple. And then you go after the people that gave it to them.
school year, middle and high schools have seen only 3% repeat offenders, a result that's encouraging as they begin teaching it even earlier. The district hopes starting in elementary schools leads to even better.
This is identical to the stuff we had to deal with growing up, called the DARE program. Care to see all the scientific studies that show that that was detrimental to public health too? Because all you did was introduce kids to stuff that they would have never been exposed to in the first place. All you did was propagate the idea that everybody's doing this. Oh man, if everybody's doing this, I better try it. How could you not understand this? This is common sense.
Long-term results.
I think anytime you see anything started in elementary school, it should be alarming and concerning, to be honest. That's why we're trying to take the proactive initiative piece of educating our students first.
Covering Volusia County, Pamela Combe, West 2 News.
This is not beneficial to society to teach the young kids about these products. You can put a sign up in school that says what their punishment will be if they get caught with one. But the thing is, go after the people giving it to them. Deal with the problem, not the cosmetic appearance of a problem.
The elementary school CAPE education program takes about 4 weeks to complete. Failure to complete it can lead to placement in alternative education or off-campus instruction.
Okay. How about, fundamental things like reading, writing, arithmetic? Isn't that what you're supposed to learn in elementary school? You're not supposed to spend elementary school learning about vaping. Vaping is for people that are 21 and older. Why are you talking about it? Do you talk about bourbon and whiskey and vodka and all the different kinds of alcohol too? Watch your alcohol rates go skyrocket if that's what they start doing. Oh, drives me up a wall. I can't understand it. Meanwhile, because they cracked down, Mike Frost, hello and welcome. Meanwhile, because they cracked down on the availability of these products, the teenagers have no choice but to break into the shops in order to continue to get access to these products. If not for themselves, then for the elementary school in your town, because you crack down on adults being able to access them, and you refuse to actually, trace the source of these products in the kids' hands. You took the lazy route and just banned it for everybody. And now, guess what? Anytime you ban anything, all you do is create a black market, and now you lose total control of everything. Meanwhile, 2 teens are charged in Brunswick County vape shop robbery, are now appearing in court.
The L4 is more than just a limiter for loudness.
No way.
2 teenagers are in Brunswick County's jail charged with robbing a vape shop. Investigators charge William Duvall and Atlanta Patrick with felony offenses related to the robbery at a vape store in Leland. Court records say the 2 threatened a worker at the store, said they had a gun in their car and would go get it. They got away with about $2,500 worth of products, according to those court records.
The L4 is more than just a limiter for loudness.
Isn't that just lovely? Holy cow. Here comes another one. Crime and punishment. Except we don't worry about punishment. We only worry about reporting crime to scare people. Because that gets your attention. That's all we really care about.
Loudness has changed.
Block. No, I don't want your pop-ups. No, I don't want you invading my personal time.
News and breaking into a store.
Take a look at this new video of a criminal mastermind. He doesn't bother to cover his chest with a shirt, but this suspected burglar tries to cover his face thinly.
He wanted inside this vape shop, and we just learned deputies caught him at his home. The video is real clear at the Cloud Factory. Gulf Coast News' Mohammed Abdul Qawi finds out what the shirtless bandit grabbed. Mohammed?
The glass door here at the Cloud Factory has been replaced already. The manager told me that a man walked inside, broke inside, and took several items before taking off. And we can actually still see some of that glass here in this parking lot. Now, if we bring you back over here, we can actually see this is one of the many cameras that help catch the suspect.
I don't know, maybe he heard about our Black Friday deals and couldn't wait or something.
Manager Sierra Williams woke up earlier this morning after her phone alerted her that someone broke into the Cloud Factory on Three Oaks Parkway.
I got the alert, and so then I reached out to them and I was like, hi, what's going on? And then that's when I found out that we had been robbed.
New video shows the moment before it happens. A man rode his bike there, covering his face with toilet paper. You see him walk to the door and then start smashing the glass with a knife. He gets inside and grabs stuff.
To me, it's crazy that the door was worth more than what he took. That just kind of shows that he probably didn't have a game plan coming in here.
The thief took off on his bike. He even left some items in the parking lot. Deputies are trying to figure out who did this. Williams' message for this thief:
it's always better to turn yourself in, whether to keep running, because the longer you run, the worse it gets for you.
The Lee County Sheriff's Office just told us that they actually made an arrest for this suspect. His name, John Liddell, was found at his home at Bermuda Dunes Drive. We were also told that all the items that he stole was returned back to the store. So this is a very good news for this unfortunate situation.
One of the rare instances where the cops actually caught the kid, and you have to thank the vape shop for that because, they actually had cameras in place to monitor the store when there was nobody there. But here we go. More fear-mongering filibuster going on here. Arizona Attorney General wants Shopify to crack down on teen vape sales. Because, we don't actually want to go after the people that are selling it. We just go after everybody that can make us look good in the newspaper for a couple minutes. The Canadian e-commerce giant Shopify, which boomed in the post-COVID era and generated almost $9 billion of revenue in 2024, is the latest target in Arizona Attorney General Chris May's crackdown on teen vaping. Mays was among 25 Republican and Democratic attorney generals. This isn't a partisan issue, folks, from across the country whose offices signed and sent a pointed letter to the company in Canada. They're Canadian. Unless you get legislation passed that forces them to listen to you because it's a law, your pointed letters do nothing other than give you this sound bite for the news tonight. What? Why are they not actually fixing anything? Everything they touch is worse off because of their interaction with it. And the UK is not spared of this lovely travesty of news. Vape's still causing rubbish fires, despite the disposable ban. What? It didn't actually get rid of disposables? It didn't actually solve the problem that you originally wanted to solve? You couldn't have created a vape recycling program? You couldn't have possibly put a 1 pound tax on every single product that's sold, and that is returned to whoever returns the products for recycling? To encourage people to pick up stuff laying on the street? I mean, seriously, if you had to walk to and from school or to and from work every single day, and every single day you saw, 5, 10, or 20 of these laying on the street, why wouldn't you pick them up? You could have an extra $100 at the end of the week just picking up disposable vapes and dropping them off at the shop on payday so you can go to the pub afterwards. That would pay for your drinking. No, we can't have any common sense solutions in society. We need to ban everything. That's the simple solution. We just ban it. And then none of our data shows that it's there, except, well, the problems get worse because the bans actually make the problem worse and increase the black market and increase the product availability. But it no longer has any safety or legally binding, standards that they have to create these products for. A major waste firm has warned that wrongly discarded vapes are still causing fires in its rubbish trucks and waste facilities. 6 months since the disposable vapes were banned in the UK, Suez runs more than 300 waste management sites around the UK, said it had seen 339 fires this year alone. More than one a day, putting workers in danger, causing damage worth millions of pounds. So, your disposable vape ban actually made the situation worse. Or at least the exact same as it was before. What did you accomplish? Other than appeasing the Bloombergites, what did you accomplish? Yes, vapes contain lithium batteries, but so do your laptops, your cell phones, your cordless drills, your wife's vibrator. I mean, you got to deal with the actual problem, not the cosmetics surrounding it. This isn't the only article I've seen about this exact same issue going on in there. Disposable vapes causing a fire a day at the UK in 6 months after the ban. That's all this is? You got to dump the rubbish under the road because it's on fire? What did you think was going to happen when you crush a lithium-ion battery? Didn't have to be from a vape. Somebody could have threw out their old laptop because it didn't work. And it's going to do the exact same thing. For all we know, could have been a cell phone in there that caused all this to catch on fire. How about you recycle it? Can you do that? Is that possible? Vape recycling scheme launched to cut fire risk. Day late, dollar short, but hey, at least it's progress. Households in Doncaster will be able to leave vapes and e-cigarettes and small batteries out with their recycling from this week on to combat the surge in vape-related fires. Residents have been told to put items in sealed clear bags on top of their blue bin for refuse crews to collect appropriately. Doncaster Council said that the change was aimed at addressing the rise in batteries being dangerously discarded in the trash, which had resulted in the growing number of fires. Okay, congratulations. You could have started with this. Just saying. I'm not trying to be an armchair quarterback. We told you this in the very get-go. Nobody wanted to listen to us, though. Anti-vaping law is a buzzkill for retailers. A new law enacted by the Virginia General Assembly restricts the sale of vape products, is already claiming at least one casualty. The House of Vape in the Eastgate Shopping Center in Annandale is expected to close by the end of this year. Virginia code prohibits the sale, distribution, or resale of any liquid nicotine or nicotine vapor product unless the product is included in the directory established by the state's attorney general. The law was approved in April of 2024 and takes effect December 31st at the end of the year. House of Vape is just one, but of thousands of shops that are going to have to close before the year's end. Because you cannot survive only selling the same products that are available in every gas station and convenience store. So, what is the vape manufacturer doing? Is somebody please fight up against this ridiculousness? Can we get somebody? Well, Naked 100 manufacturer sues FDA for PMTA inaction. Yay! Finally! Finally, somebody with some common sense. By statute, by law, the FDA is required to give a decision on a thoroughly completed PMTA application within 180 days. Some of these people have been waiting 5 years to get yay or nay on their submitted application. Like originally when this happened, the PMTA applications, you were going to get assigned to somebody at the FDA to fill any potential voids or discrepancies in your application. Like if you needed actual science to show that, you know, if nobody locked your liquid and they threw it in the railroad tracks, like what were the environmental impact going to be for the people pitching your stuff that they didn't lock? Like if that was missing from your application and everything else was there, then the FDA representative was supposed to work with manufacturers to get these products authorized. But apparently we have a de facto ban in place and we have a de facto protection scheme to ensure a big tobacco monopoly in the United States. And forget about public health. Forget about, you know, saving people's lives. It's all about, you know, pushing on our agenda because we're a prohibitionist. We took and got our academic credentials at a prohibitionist public education institution. Usually starts with the name Bloomberg, ironically enough. And, you know, forget about public health and actual benefiting society. We have our agenda that is like religious zealotry pushed onto the public. And don't try and back it up by science because it doesn't exist unless Bloomberg funded it, which is pretty much a bold-faced lie to the public. Somebody does need to start a class action lawsuit against these people. I'm sick and tired of our rights being taken away. Officials issue recall of U.S. vape products. Excuse me, these are not nicotine vape products, by the way. Let's start with that. How about you put that in there? What type of vape products? It's like saying, you know, officials issue recall of anti-lock brakes. On what cars? What model cars? Seriously? You're bashing the technology. You're not actually bringing the knowledge that people expect to get when they read an article. Officials issue recall of U.S. vape products that could be contaminated. Maybe. Contact a healthcare provider immediately. It's linked to several health complications. Not from nicotine vape, I guarantee you. What could it possibly be? What could it possibly be? Could it possibly be cannabis and THC? Of course. We're talking about Massachusetts. 21 smoke shops in New England. Oh, I'm sorry. In New England. Sold cannabis vape cartridges that were recalled due to their unsafe levels of pesticides. Nothing like, you know, putting a product recall out 6 months after these people bought these products and telling them, oh my God, you can't be using this stuff. It's too late. They use this stuff up within the first couple days of them coming home with it. Who's got a cannabis vape they bought 6 months ago still laying around in their house? That's long gone and been replaced by 3 or 4 different ones, if not more. Some people vape cannabis like you and I vape our nicotine. You know, you get 2 or 3 days out of a product and it's gone. And there's a replacement for it every 3 or 4 days. Except, you know, when you get into the rebuildables. Meanwhile, a customer filed a complaint after experiencing an adverse health reaction, triggering an investigation and a recall. The affected cannabis products were sold under the strain name Watermelon Chimera in Maine. Wait, it's not even in New England nor Massachusetts. It's from Maine. Between July 10th and October 16th. Well, so much for that actually helping the public out. Maybe if you weren't so focused on nicotine vaping and actually told the people the truth, maybe you could have got this warning out, I don't know, 3 months earlier? Maybe? Who knows? Sherburne County Board takes steps to make it harder for youth to access vape products. Well, Is your measure going to make it easier for adults to access the products they need to not smoke cigarettes, or you just not care about people dying? The Sherburne County Board of Commissioners have voted to amend its tobacco ordinances to make it illegal for convenience stores in the county's townships to sell flavored vape products which are scientifically demonstrated to be 3 times more effective at getting people to quit smoking. Oh, I'm sorry, they left that part out. Guess it would have negated their fear-mongering perspective. Don't believe me? Check the science. It's like 3 episodes ago. I try to link every single story in our thing, but YouTube limits me to 5,000 characters, and I'm not going to spend 6 hours trying to make short links for every single web article I come across. So it's displayed on screen right here, and if you want to stop, you could look up the source. Meanwhile, does vaping cause secondhand smoke? No, there's no combustion, there's no smoke. Move on. Oh, you don't want to? You want to put more fear-mongering misinformation out there for the public to not have ever the opportunity to make an informed choice? Sitting somewhere when a cloud of cotton candy vapor washes over you. Oh, here's my cotton candy. No, I'm sorry, that's candy cane. I'm an adult. I'm 55 years old, thereabouts. And, well, I love this. This is what I use to not smoke cigarettes. Why are you worried about it? Why are you worried about what I use to not smoke cigarettes? Because you don't want to parent your children? That's not my responsibility. Go after the parents that don't want to parent their children. If you can smell the sweet scent of a vape, that's not a great sign unless you're a smoker. If you're a smoker, it could save your life. But you don't want to tell people the truth, do you? As vaping becomes a more common replacement for smoking cigarettes, yay! Let's celebrate that. Put that in the news every night. We're more likely to be exposed to no such thing, secondhand vaping. It doesn't exist. There are scientific studies that show that when you exhale a vape, it dissipates in less than 5 to 10 seconds, even in your big, massive cloud-chucking tanks. Look. One, two, three. Gone. What are you worried about? That's not secondhand vape. Oh, and it's, by the way, identically in composition to the same stuff that I used to fill gymnasiums with at the local middle school when I DJ'd the school dance, the spring formal for your 8th grader. So you couldn't call a fog machine at a school dance secondhand vape? Because if you're not, you're lying to people. There's this little foundation called logic and science. I'm sorry that, you don't understand it. Maybe you should go back to school before you tell other people what to go do with their lives. While early research suggests that it may not be as dangerous as secondhand smoking, what do you mean may not? It certainly is not. We've known this for 2 decades. It cannot exceed 5% the harm of cigarette smoking. So if you have 5% of a percentage, because when you breathe it in, your body absorbs a good portion of it, and what you exhale is just a minuscule blending of air from the environment plus what you took in from your vape. And when you exhale that, it's a fraction of what the consumer of these products use. And where's the harm? When you take something that's 5% as harmful as something that's deadly, it's no longer deadly. And when you take a percentage of that 5%, where's the harm? Well, I mean, we're talking fractions of a percent compared to cigarette smoke. That is not close. That is not dangerous in any measurable fashion. It's more dangerous for you to cross the street in a busy city than for you to worry about secondhand vape. Raising a kid is more expensive than you think in these states, says a new report. What? So now you're going to talk about the aerosols containing heavy metals and ultrafine particles. Oh, another Glancean perspective. When you take and you have a beautiful setup here and you hook it up to your old machine that you used to measure cigarettes with, and you set this thing at its maximum possible output of 220 watts, and then you fire the button so it stays on the whole time, and about a half a second after you push that button, you've now created combustion. But no human being would ever vape like that. Ever. Because you would get what's called a dry hit. So nobody would ever do it. The only person that would do it would be your machine. It's common sense. But people don't want to actually learn real science and understand the way things are. It's only people like you and me that are ex-smokers that truly understand how this technology works. But here we go. The Trump administration is proudly bragging right now that the U.S. Customs and Border Protection in Chicago seized 43,200 products that would have fallen into smokers' hands and would have probably got at least a dozen of them that quit smoking and extend their life by 10 years. Oh, that's not what it says, huh? I guess I just don't buy into their propaganda. I do not buy into their fear-mongering filibuster because I care about people's lives. I was a paramedic for 2 decades, okay? And you don't just become one overnight. You have to be an EMT, you have to go to school, and you have to know exactly what is performed in the first half hour of anybody arriving in an emergency room and be able to do that when you're 45 minutes away from the hospital. Or longer if you're in the middle of a snowstorm or a blizzard. So you understand fundamental pathophysiology, and you understand common sense science, and you understand how this product is saving people's lives, and anybody that misrepresents it as anything but that is intentionally harming society. You're prolonging combustion in society. If you would simply shut up and go away, this product would simply replace combustible cigarette smoking in this country in less than a decade. Meanwhile, that's not what they're doing. You got to fear China. China's your enemy. These products all originate in China, which is true. 98% of all vaping products on the planet are made in Shenzhen, China. That's capitalism for you. We consolidate everything, the cheapest manufacturers where we buy all of our stuff from, and we put our name on it. And if we don't like the way they do things, well, we have them make it custom for us and then put our name on it. And then we sell it as ours. And you can be anywhere in the world and open up your own vape factory. Except your vape factory is only on paper. The products are actually made in the same place where everybody else's vape products are made. That's reality. But that's not what they're going to tell you. U.S. Customs and Border Protection officers in Chicago seized 43,200 non-FDA authorized vaping products that originated from where all the vaping products are made in the world, but were headed to Mississippi. And, well, we're going to talk about this because Mississippi just banned your access to these products in the state because, well, the FDA only cares about Big Tobacco's products. They only care about Marlboro. And, you know, they're subsidiaries and they're buddies. And no matter what product is FDA authorized, Marlboro makes a profit off of it. If not from its actual manufacture and sale, which they don't actually manufacture and sell it, their vapes are made in the same city. Shh, not allowed to know that, apparently. But whatever. So here we go. These products were seized and are going to prevent thousands of people from not smoking cigarettes. Congratulations. We're supposed to be proud of you for ruining history, ruining society. Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome. So are we ready for some more? We only got 2 stories left, folks. More fear-mongering. This one comes from the Washington Times. Here's an opinion commentary. How Trump can fix the illicit vaping crisis. Biden's inaction fueled it, and Trump promised You guys remember this? Trump promised to save flavored vaping. He saved flavored vaping in 2019. He did, actually. He could have been a dumbass and banned it all. And then everything in the United States right now would be black market sales. I actually think if he did it, there might actually be more vape products available for sale, but it certainly wouldn't be as tasty and helpful as these are. But what do I know? All right. This is an opinion by Richard Burr. Who's Richard Burr? Richard Burr served as a U.S. Senator from North Carolina from 2005 to 2023. He's the chairman of the Coalition for Smarter Regulation of Nicotine. Well, does that actually act like it sounds, or is it like the campaign for tobacco kids? Where they actually advocate for tobacco for kids, even though they say that they don't want it. Well, less than a year into his second term, President Trump has his hands full reversing the poor decision-making of the Biden years. Perhaps nowhere in this trend more evident than in the illicit nicotine market crisis. Well, he did say that he was going to fast-track the nicotine pouch PMTAs because, you know, his buddy Tucker Carlson has got his own products. Which, by the way, I did happen to pick up a new flavor when I was over at Brick City Vapors in North Homestead, Ohio. And I picked up this lovely Mountain Winter Green. It's a 3 milligram pouch. Ooh, very punchy on the smell. Not sure it's a very appetizing smell. It's not as moist as other pouches I've gotten from Alp. I prefer the chilled mint, personally. Where's the flavor? I'm getting a hint of it, but nothing like you would get from a stick of bubble gum. Anyway, back to our news here. Today, up to 85% of vaping devices sold in the U.S. are illegal. Bullshit. More like 98%. But, you know, you don't have any recollection or tracking of what's actually sold on the black market. Why do I say it's 95% at least, if not 98 or 99%? That's because in the UK, you can look up all the authorized products that are available for sale in the UK. And would you be shocked to find out that in the UK, there are over 50,000 vaping products authorized for sale? Because they just, you know, register and provide a name and address. And if anything's bad with your stuff, we know who to come after. And you're allowed to sell it. We got a short list of things you're not allowed to put inside your vape. But other than that, have at it. Good luck. Hope your business succeeds. Unlike in the United States, where you land your PMTA application in FDA's obligatory hell, and they might get around to it in a decade. How many American smokers are going to be dead before they make a decision on your life-saving THRworks product? They don't care. But here we go. Having not received authorization by the Food and Drug Administration, whose Center for Tobacco Products oversees the manufacturing, marketing, and distribution of all tobacco products authorized for sale in the United States, and their 23 smoke-free alternatives, that means that nearly 9 in 10 vaping devices have never received FDA review. So let's see. In the UK, you can get 50,000 vape products. In the United States, you get, I think the latest number is 39. 50,000 versus 39. Now, I'm not saying you can get 50,000 products here in the United States, but you could technically order any one of those 50,000 products from the United States because there's nothing banning you from ordering out of the country. They just ban you from marketing and selling it in this country. So if you wanted to supply your whole family with stuff, you could place an order from wherever in the world and get whatever you want. You can give it to them for free. You're not selling it. You're not marketing it. You're trying to save somebody's life. Meanwhile, they just say that 9 out of 10 vaping devices have never received FDA review. How about 99.99% of FDA PMTAs have been denied? Are you going to tell the public that? Kind of shine light onto how tragic the situation truly is? Let alone market authorization. Only 39 products have been authorized for sale in the United States by the FDA, and all of them are made by Big Tobacco. Even the product that the Enjoy Ace, that was actually a vape company for the longest time until Big Tobacco bought them as soon as they got their FDA authorization, is now a Big Tobacco product owned by Big Tobacco exclusively. Except, they're not satisfied with getting FDA authorization and selling these products to save people's lives. They're going to banish the importation of these things because they're made in China based on copyright and patent law. So the Enjoy Ace is no longer available for sale in the United States. Maybe you happen to live in a town that hasn't exhausted all the resources that were in place prior to the filing of this copyright infringement lawsuit from one Big Tobacco company against another Big Tobacco company because, they only care about money. They don't care about public health. So there goes one of the best FDA authorized products that's actually a vape product. Not that I like their tobacco flavor, being available for sale in this country. So maybe that 85% of vaping devices sold are illegal is more like 99.99% of the products sold in the United States that are vaping products are illegal. But what do I know? Looks like Kenny's trying to sort out his sound. Anyway, moving on.
Hello. There we go.
Hello, we got a little echo going on there.
Oh, God, man. This Windows is pissing me off again. Oh.
I know it messed it up, but I don't even know if it's on your end. It could be on my end, because remember last week we had that problem? I restored the settings from previously.
Have a gander. See what you think. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let me check if my Windows settings is right. You know how OBS likes to create a...
Who's that knocking at the door? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is that like that? That should be off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So the default sound is correct. Let's go to the volume mixer. Find the OBS browser page. Where's that being sent? To cable output, Oblivion. Okay, that's good. We're good. Might be just my Bluetooth connection. What do you guys think? Can you hear Kenny? Does he sound good?
That is wrong.
Mark in.
That should be default. Should it not?
I got a Wave FX.
Why
won't you
before? Choose where to play sound. It's got speakers, but I'm sure it was default.
Your microphone was Wave FX, not microphone in.
All right.
Anyway, getting back to the article. Still, a vast majority come from the People's Republic of China. We already talked about that earlier today. I'm not going to beat a dead horse anymore. Including many intentionally marketed to underage users. Bullshit. With youth-appealing features such as video game screens. I had one of them. My wife bought me one. She's like, look at this. It's got a game on there. Tetris. It didn't work. It would bring up the screen Tetris, but there was no game. It didn't work. Nobody can put the memory. You can't afford it nowadays. I'm looking forward to building a new computer come tax return, but I had no way going to be able to afford it. Have you seen the cost of memory nowadays? I got 128 gigabytes in this computer here. If I were to get DDR5, first off, I couldn't get two 64 megabit sticks of DDR5. I'd have to settle for 64 gigabits of RAM. But to put 64 gigabits of RAM into a new AM5 platform computer, we're looking at $900 just for 2 memory sticks. It's ridiculous.
Right. I don't know what happened there. Can you still hear us, though? That's the main thing, yeah?
Yeah, I still hear you. Don't you have wavelength microphone effects? So your processed
but for
audio?
For some reason, it ain't working.
Oh, okay. I can hear you, so that's all that matters. You're not going to be crunching anytime soon.
I updated my wavelength to the new one, and now it's uninstalled for some reason. I don't know why. Odd. Have you seen the new wavelength?
Yes.
Oh, really
it is
good.
completely
It's
different
good.
than the current version. It's
Yeah,
going to
it's
be
in beta, though.
fantastic once it comes out of beta. It's still in beta.
Yeah. Definitely. I might switch back to that, because it looks good. It looks easier.
Yeah,
We'll
well, you're
see.
going to have to completely uninstall the first version and then install the beta. Otherwise, it's going to retain some of your settings from the old one and some of the settings from the new one, and it's not going to work.
No.
Go check out the Reddit post on that.
Hang on.
Wizzy's like, for God's sake, Kenny, don't touch anything.
I'm trying my hardest not to. There we go. I got away Excel. I know what's going on. Right, you just carry on. I've got this sussed. I know what's going on.
Very good, very good. Well,
think
here
I
we
might
go.
have this sussed.
The vast majority of the products come from China. A recent federal seizure coordinated by the Department of Justice and the Department of Health and Human Services uncovered $86.5 million worth of illegal products, which are only illegal because the FDA is negligent in their duties of giving people a PMTA decision within 180 days. Many of these people, of the products that they confiscated, have been waiting for 5 years plus to get a decision on their PMTA application. Because up until
5 years?
5 years. They submitted their application. They got an acceptance of the application being complete, and then it's been ghost. They just ghosted them. No decision one way or the other.
They're still haven't been able to sell for them 5 years. Haven't been able to sell their products.
Technically, they had enforcement discretion, meaning you could keep selling it. And FDA wasn't going to crack down on you because you turned in your paperwork on time.
Got you.
But if this was a high school student that turned in a freshman paper in 9th grade, you wouldn't be able to graduate 5 years later because, well, that paper hasn't been graded yet. Put in common sense terms for people to understand. So how did America reach this tipping point? Well, two primary drivers are the Biden administration's failure to authorize legal smoke-free nicotine alternatives to cigarettes, which Chinese manufacturers then exploited. No, they didn't. They kept on selling, and guess what? The products that are coming from China are actually owned by Americans in the United States of America. Because China isn't just going to make a pallet full of vapes and send them over here. Yes, there are Chinese vape companies that will do that, but the majority of the vape products you have here, you have a little USA flag on the box. That is actually some American citizen that is contracting China to make them and put their name on it. But that's common sense. That's no propaganda whatsoever. That's the 100% truth. How did America reach this tipping point? The FDA drove the mass importation of illegal nicotine products into the United States, which the Biden administration failed to prevent or enforce against. Please tell me how you're going to do that. Each city that has a shipping area has thousands of cargo containers that are brought off the ship onto shore, onto trucks, and for transport every single day. Unless you plan on hiring 500,000 Customs and Border Protection to inspect every single container that comes off that ship, you're never going to catch more than 2% of the illegal products that come on these containers. They don't really want to crack down on it. They just want to look good for the news. That's the fact. They'll never catch it all. How can anybody crack down on it? You want to blame Biden for it? Blame Biden for it. But Trump could have done the same thing back when he was president the last time. He at least used a little bit of common sense and said, well, we'll ban the flavored sealed pods because, Juul already stopped selling them, so I'm not going to piss off the tobacco companies. And, well, it gives American manufacturers the chance to keep selling their, keep it 100 OG Blue. That's why we still have it available for sale in all the vape shops that the states haven't banned it in. So blaming Biden on it is not going to do anybody any good, but whatever. Let's unpack the Biden administration's failures. Because, Mr. Biden picked to run the Center for Tobacco Products Brian King, who failed to establish or implement comprehensive enforcement regimes. No, because he was too worried about putting out the paid propaganda through its third-party marketing firms using FDA money and money funded from the Robert Wood Johnson Foundation and from Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids and, the Bloomberg Bucks funnel pipeline to fear-mongering stories, to perpetuate the fear-mongering filibuster that is still in existence today. Trump cracked down on it to prevent the FDA from directly doing it, but that didn't stop the residual pipeline from flowing. You just cut out the middleman, and it was only one of probably 10 or 15 middlemen on these nonprofit NGOs. Rather than respond to concerns, Mr. King adopted a prohibitionist approach to authorizing smoke-free nicotine products and the common saying of no tobacco product is safe. How many times we hear him say that? No tobacco product is safe. Okay, well, that's not helping save anybody's lives. 2 years ago, a coalition of regulated manufacturers, distributors, and retailers sent him a joint letter, again urging him to take the illicit market seriously and enhance the FDA's enforcement plan. No, we're not going to further crack down and make a big tobacco monopoly in this country. And he knew that. Rather than collaborate on areas of common ground, Mr. King sowed confusion on the legal status of certain nicotine products, refusing to help retailers and consumers identify the full range of illicit products. It was the worst of both worlds. That's all it ever is. That's all it's ever going to be. Unless we re-elect our politicians and get Congress to actually act and write laws that aren't ambiguous by design, nothing is really going to change. Many other independent public health authorities had already reached the same conclusion. Independent studies have estimated vaping to be 95% less harmful, more than that, 95% less harmful. That's a joke. Look in the description of this episode today, and you will find that the cancer risk of vaping is at least 99%, 99.5%, 99.8% less harmful than from a cigarette. So you have 0.2% chance of cancer from vaping compared to smoking. It's black and white. I don't see a shade of gray there at all.
Hello, hello, 1 2 1 2.
Hello.
Got ya.
Under Mr. Trump's leadership, meaningful enforcement action has proved effective at holding accountable and deterring those importing illicit nicotine products and seeking to avoid FDA regulation. No, the FDA is the one that's at blame here. They're the ones that did not give a decision within 180 days. And they have no way of putting out a list of the millions upon millions of products that put in PMTAs. You're going to have some shop owner go through a database of 28 million products to see if they're allowed to sell it? No. What's the benefit in it? There's no difference between the FDA authorized products and these disposable vapes you have everywhere. The science is still the same. It's still significantly safer than smoking cigarettes. But they don't care about that. Now one for you, matey, since you're here. I can finally cover this one.
Come on. Ooh. Another
surprise, surprise! I feel like Gomer Pyle. Surprise, surprise, surprise! The UK's vape crackdown backfires, strengthening the black market and not doing anything good for public health.
Why are we not surprised?
We told them this was going to happen. As ignored, THR experts warned. UK illicit markets are rising, growing exponentially. Smokers are returning to the fags. And prohibitionist nicotine policies are a complete and utter failure. Meanwhile, evidence-based harm reduction is urgently still needed to actually do something beneficial for public health. There's a link in the description. You can check this out. I'm not going to cover this in detail. I've been on my soapbox for quite some time already.
But the ironic thing is that I put a post on last week saying there's more vapors and smokers now in the UK. So, you know what I mean?
There are. But see, then when you say that, you have to add it that half of them are getting their products on the black market. Even though the UK has 50,000 authorized vaping products for sale, half of them are still getting them on the illicit market because they don't want to pay the ridiculous taxes.
Plus, people
wait till January 1 when the 2 pound per 20 milliliter tax goes into play.
Oh, yes, that's going to be fun in games.
Watch the black market double overnight.
Yep. The government began, what did we do wrong?
Heed's Liquid Manufacturing Company, grand opening starting January 2nd.
The thing is, they're one of the companies that's wanting to ban the short fills. They just want 10 milli bottles then. And they're a vape company.
And tell me how that's good for the environment.
Yeah,
no.
They just want
Instead
the 10
of having
bottles.
100 ml bottle, you must buy 10 plastic 10 milli bottles.
Exactly.
What?
Because they sell their flavors already nicked up. You know what I mean? So they want to sell their flavors, which are already 10 mil nicked up and all that crap. So that's why they want to get rid of the short fill. But they can go and get lost, put it politely.
They just had the latest COP meeting, the World Health Organization Conference of the Parties on Tobacco Control, and seems like the UK chickened out once again.
Mm-hmm.
They chickened out during the COP11 meeting. The Bloomberg-funded NGOs win, and public health loses.
Yep, as per usual.
The UK even refrained from mentioning its own successful Swap to Stop program. You and I have talked more about the Swap to Stop program than anybody else on the planet.
Yep.
That's disgusting. What went wrong and how to fix it? Forget it. We don't have enough time for that.
Do you really want to know?
We don't have enough time to tell you how to fix it.
Oh,
we
hell
already
no.
told you the simple way. Instead of banning disposable vapes, charge a 1 pound recycling fee on every purchased product, and anybody in the country can return them to get a pound. If you walk to work every single day during the weathers when it's not snowing out, and you came across 10 or 20 of these every single day on the way to work, and then again on the way home, you took a different path intentionally to be able to maximize your income from disposable vapes. You could have 40 quid every single day, 5 days a week. That's 200 pounds a week you could be making off of recycling vapes found on the street.
Just a heads up for you, sir. I sent you a box yesterday.
Yeah, I got the notification. You have it on the way. 7-kilo box. Looking forward to it. My wife and I were talking about, you know how your daughter wanted to get her pancake mix?
Oh.
Well, now that we're at Sam's Club, he's like, does he want the same brand? I'm like, I don't think they care. As long as it's pancake mix. I says,
the kids devoted.
I think the next time you go to Sam's Club, you can bring home a big box of pancake mix. Because didn't you tell me they devoured that in like a day?
A day. It lasted a day. There was a big pile of pancakes on this plate, gone in a day. The whole
She couldn't
packet.
believe it. She's like, how many pancakes did they eat? Did they have them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? I'm like, probably.
All three of them just had a great big massive plate covered in honey and syrup and all that, sprinkled of sugar on, and then just devoured it, all three of them.
That was the other question she wanted to know. Do you need syrup? Do you guys have syrup over there?
Yeah, but I don't think it's the same as yours.
Okay.
Ours is like...
I'll send you a bottle of high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah.
Called maple syrup. No problem.
Yeah. I don't think they've got any other requests as such. If they have, I forgot.
Well, obviously, we'll send you some Christmas cake, some cosmic brownies. It'll be a little Debbie assortment.
Yeah. Oh, they loved it. Honestly, they absolutely loved it. We're going, oh, have they got this there? Have they got that? Have they got that? I'm going, calm down. I says, you know what it is? I says, we're only sending a box over, not a pallet.
With some oatmeal cream pies, some honey O's, honey buns.
The pumpkin, yeah. Yes.
Yep, and then we'll send you the pumpkin. Make your own pumpkin pie.
I'm looking forward to pumpkin. I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna do an unveiling of it on a Tuesday. We'll try.
Awesome. So I really enjoyed this past week. It did snow here last night. You missed that part. Show you the white straw to work.
I've just stopped. That voice call you showed us. It was
everyone.
Like.
According
it was
to
for your
Neil
address, but
Kenny wants some musk.
I've got it. It was stupid. Something
That is
stupid.
all.
It was the town or the city or something that I said, what the hell is it? Because when you put it in, it comes up.
Yeah,
with
when you put in
suggestions, I'm
Arnold, it always changes it to New Kensington.
Yeah, that's where it was. I said, it's not Arnold, it's New Kensington. No, it's just then obviously I put it in, done it, and then it auto-corrected it and done it. So
It
that's all
technically
it was.
is Arnold, but see, the zip code, when you put it in an automated system for shipping companies, always wants to change it to New Kensington. Because Arnold, New Kensington, and Lower Burrell all have the same zip code. And New Kensington's
right,
the biggest of the three, so they just use that as the city name.
Right. That was the only confusion. I thought, yes, fine. What we got there?
No worries. No worries.
It's on its way. So there you go.
Look, this is what I saw going to work this morning.
Oh.
Yeah.
We've been in hot hours. Ours is just rain at the minute. It's warm-ish, but it's raining.
My mom's still here.
A couple of days.
I'm taking her back tomorrow.
There, yeah. Good.
Because Ohio was supposed to get the same stuff over the weekend. And I guess it didn't materialize like they originally said it was going to. What are you coming up over here for?
Icy, snowy. Wow.
It's that thick, slushy, heavy snow.
Yeah.
Because right at freezing when it was snowing all night.
Damn.
Beautiful outside.
It looks pretty. It looks pretty, doesn't it? It looks gorgeous.
It is beautiful.
I think it looks nice. I like snow.
Awesome sauce. Well, I guess it's time for this Tucker Carlson's Mountain Wintergreen tampon exit stage left.
Oh. I can't even fathom putting anything like that in it. No. No. Hell no.
What's worse is it gives me heartburn.
That's magic because it's in your saliva, so obviously your saliva goes up and down, doesn't it? So,
but the chilled mint doesn't do that for me. This is like putting a piece of gum in my mouth.
Really? Wow.
I tried the tropical fruit. Chihuahua mama. So 73 degrees when I woke up. She's in the south.
Must be nice.
Very much nice, so.
Must be nice. God.
Kenny, it's pretty and good to look at, but shoveling the snow and cleaning the car, that's another thing.
Never shovel it. Never.
Yeah, my leaf blower method that my wife tried this morning was like, no, that ain't going to work. It's too wet. It's too dense. She's like, where's the shovel? I'm like, I don't know, in the garage somewhere. I'll have to go get it. So she went off to work, and then after I got everything all set up for the stream today, I had to go downstairs, open a garage door, which in order for me to do that, I had to move the big box away because with my brother-in-law here over the weekend, I was talking about the TV because they were like asking some questions about or something. And I'm like, well, it's like 10 years, 15 years old now. It's like, what? What do you mean it's 15 years old? I'm like, yeah, it's like this thick and it like weighs like 100 pounds. It's ridiculous. But it works, so I'm not getting rid of it. Why would I get rid of it? My wife saw a Black Friday special from Walmart. $228 to go from a 55-inch TV, what we had, to a 65-inch TV.
Bloody hell.
When I bought that TV, it was a Santa Claus present for my kids. Cost me $1,000, and that was on sale. There's only a $1,500 TV 15 years ago. And now we got one that's 10 inches bigger diagonally for $228. My brother-in-law bought it and says, Merry Christmas. And I put it up on the wall. So
that's what you want, my friend. I do like.
It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
I don't like them too big. If they're too big, it's just. I've got it. Mine's a 55. Like I think what you had, same type of thing. It's just nice. I don't think I can get anything bigger on the wall because it's on the chimney breast, you know. So
my wife was originally looking at a 72-inch one. I'm like, no, it won't fit. It won't fit. It'll literally go from the fireplace mantle to the ceiling. Too big. Well, how about a 65? I'm like, 65 will fit. It's only 10 inches bigger, 5 inches this way, 5 inches that way. That'll fit no problem. You won't even be able to tell them very much that it's that much different because the old one had a big 4-inch wide border going all the way around it. And then like a 6-inch border on the bottom. So the actual physical size is not that different.
The new one's just like a picture frame in it.
That's the old one, because it was a big, massive, heavy chunk, the mounting holes were literally right in the middle of the TV. All these new ones are mounted near the bottom. So I had to move the mounting bracket on the wall, which is obviously a brick wall because there's a fireplace there. And so I had to take it all out and put it down. I put the 2 screws back in, and I'm like, actually, being that the new TV only weighs 38 pounds, I could leave just those 2 screws in. It would be good enough, but not me. I'm not taking any chance.
No. Get the lot in. That's what I'm like. I can hang off mine. I can literally pick myself up on mine.
Yeah. So I went in the garage, grabbed the hammer drill, lowered the bracket down. We're using the bottom hole as the new top hole. Drilled 2 new screw holes in the bottom and threw the lead anchors in the wall, and then fasten that in, and then I got 2 more bolts I put into the top since the 2 that are reused weren't as tight as I would have liked them to be. So I'm like, okay, 4 brand new holes. There's actually 6 bolts holding it to the wall. This will be perfect. Only took me 2 hours. I was really impressed. It wasn't as bad as I thought.
Putting the TV on the wall was fine. Getting the cables plugged in was the pain in the arse.
Yes, contortionist.
Because like mine tilts slightly off the wall so you can see it. So she was like pulling the bottom out. She's got it's gonna fall off as there's no it's hooked on, and I'm up.
Same
Is
here.
it in? Nope.
Well, see, the
Why did they
unfortunate
do
reality is I'm not done yet because now that the old TV is still working, it's not going to go into my son's room in the basement because he actually is watching a 42-inch TV on the wall that I used to use on the front of my DJ stand when I DJ'd for clubs and parties and like 50th birthday parties or whatever. I used to put like messages across there and play music videos and whatnot. So that's actually what's on his wall. So he's going to get the 55-inch TV upgrade, which means I need to put a new bracket on the wall in his room.
For that
take the old one off. And then that 42-inch TV is actually coming up into my mom's room, and I'm going to put that in her room in case anything ever happens to her and she's bedridden. She can have a TV in her room.
Well, even when she comes to stage, she can have her one little room, have one little TV, watch what she wants.
Yeah, exactly the way I look at it.
Ah, cool.
I'm not going to throw anything out that's working. Old school.
I'm like that. I'm terrible like that. We're actually rooting through stuff now to declutter because she's gone, right, I've got to go for the Christmas decks. Maybe it's this weekend. And she's saying, right, I want everything out before I get this up. So we're like,
Mate, I've been
like
doing that all year. Every single week when it's garbage time with like maybe a handful of exceptions, I've taken an extra contractor bag full of garbage out of this house. Stuff I had from when the kids were growing up to extra old routers that I never ended up using or I was in the process of recycling and nobody ever else needed it. So it's like I'm literally going through every single week. There's an extra bag of garbage going out with stuff that is just clutter.
I think a lot of it we put it like we had it like stored here. It was like obviously when our mum and our dad passed away, and obviously the houses were getting emptied. We were like, well, we'll have to take some of this. We'll keep some of this and keep some of that. And I think that's where a lot of the clutter's come from. Now she's in a position where she can kind of let some of it go. So,
and that's the best part.
We're going to declutter.
This is a smart TV. I was hoping it was going to be a Roku TV, but for $220, I wasn't arguing with it. I says, okay, it can be there. As long as it's got an HDMI input I can switch to, I'm going to use our existing Roku, our existing setup for everything.
Exactly.
And we're never going to use the smart TV functions. The only thing that sucks about it is it defaults to the smart TV app, not HDMI port 1. If I could change the default port to HDMI port 1, I could turn the thing on and off with my Roku.
Mine, I don't know. I don't think mine is. Mine has got to. You've got to connect mine to the internet, but I think it's more for software upgrades because mine's like a Sony. If it's a smart TV, I've never come across the screen.
You do know that all these smart TVs actually have microphones and stuff in them. Some of them even have cameras built into it.
Oh, there's no like that in this one. I know for a fact there's nothing like that in mine. I think mine's just for updating the software.
All you do is little network snooping. And you can take a look at the network traffic on the router from that TV. When you're not watching TV, it should not be sending a data stream out to the internet. But it is. Yeah. So you know it's in there listening to shit. It's probably in the fine print of the 15 different PDF files you had to agree to the user terms of the Vizio app.
I wouldn't know, mate. I wouldn't know.
I looked at it as, I don't care because Alexa's already listened to everything.
Exactly. So, I mean, I know that Amazon with their Fire Sticks are clamping down on some stuff, so I've had to tweak that a little bit so that kind of monitor what you're watching or whatever. But bar that,
yeah, Apple TV does the same thing. And see, the reality is when I shut the Roku off, it's nice because in the Roku menu you go to turn TV off, and it turns the TV off. But when you turn the Roku on, it doesn't turn the TV on because the TV already defaulted back to the app.
Right, yeah.
So, I mean, if that's the only fault of this TV, I don't care. It was cheap. And with my brother-in-law paying for it, I'm just grateful he got it for us.
long as you can watch your shit on it.
Because it's in 4K. What a massive difference.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
I was watching Gold Rush. I've followed Gold Rush for years, right? Just like I watched Deadliest Catch for years, since the inception of it. And holy cow, does that look different in 4K?
The thing is, there's not a lot of broadcasters broadcasting in 4K over here yet. There's a few, but not everything is 4K. It's still all 1080. So to appreciate 4K on that, you've got to watch like a movie or something that is actually broadcast in 4K. Otherwise, it just looks shit. But the best thing I noticed, if you've got YouTube, if you can play YouTube through it, go on a 4K video of like wildlife or something. Oh, you'll notice the difference then. The colors just
massive.
Pop. Yes. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and the settings are different too. You know how you used to have like a sports setting, you had a movie setting, cinematic, you had a TV setting. This thing's only got 4 settings, and one of them is the color corrected. What do you do when you calibrated? There's a calibrated setting and there's a calibrated dark setting.
You can do your Rec 709 and BT 2020 are the 2 settings I can set on mine.
Yeah.
Just like when you're color grading or whatever your Rec 709 BT 2020.
But it's like your surround sound. Only the 4K is the BT whatever. Rec 709 is for HD content. There's different settings for different resolutions.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I like watching midget porn on the TV, but the videos are short. That is all.
Well, on that note, it's time for a flavor explosion so we can get a little alcohol in our system, do some hand checks and some dad jokes.
I'm going to the fridge right now. I'm back. Seeing I've got a little thing going for this drink, I bought some more of the black stuff. The wonderful Guinness. Oh, I love this stuff. I've just got a thing about this at the moment. I really love it. It is 4.1% by volume in alcohol. If this thing will bloody focus on it, come on. There you go. 4.1%. It's 440 NLE, and it's got the little thing inside. You go like that, and of course you get the old the glass, and you just watch it turn to black. It's just something so satisfying about pouring a Guinness. Do you know that?
You know, I almost had the same Coca-Cola glass today.
And now I've got a Coca-Cola glass because the other one's getting worse. Look at that, just how it all just sinks down. And
except my Coca-Cola glass is not actually glass, it's plastic.
Oh, this is the real I am. This is glass. There you go. It's cascading down, turning back to black. If it'll go, it'll shine. Come on, focus, you bastard. Focus, 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 focus.
It sees your face. As long as it can see your eyeballs, it doesn't want to focus.
I know. What we got? Over there. Over there.
Beautiful.
There you go. Over there.
That was fast.
That was delicious. There you go. So that is my flavor explosion for the week again.
And for your flavor entertainment today, From the Left-Handed Brewing Company, I introduce you once again to some peanut butter milk stout. This lovely peanut butter milk stout comes in at a whopping 6.2% alcohol by volume.
Ooh,
and for those of you that are
get up.
into that, IPA stuff, this has a 25 rating. iBus rating. So,
iBus.
And for my mate, I had to put out the proper United Kingdom glass to have a proper pint. So,
A proper pint, son.
a proper pint of the peanut butter milk stout.
There, you're on the stout. So there you go. We're both on the stout this week, mate. We're both on the stout. Plenty iron in it. Very nice. Damn.
And just like yours, you can't see the cream flow, but it's definitely a thick, rich head on this one.
Mine's nice and black now. Mine's nice
and
and
it's
black
still in the process of working its way down into revealing the creamy deliciousness.
It's quite satisfying, though, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the last can I have of this peanut butter milk stout. It was probably a year ago that we last covered it. 6 months ago, at least.
Yeah. Jesus. I vaguely remember it, yeah.
Does this Left-Handed Brewing Company do a chocolate milk stout? I would imagine so, because this is a chocolate peanut butter. It's not just peanut butter. Like a Reese's Cup is what they were inspired to do. But it is so rich and heavy in flavor. Look at that head. Still.
That's what you're talking about, son. Proper English point, son. Proper English point. Get ahead on that.
To our health, mate. Cheers.
To your health, sir. Cheers. Mm. It's not like that first mouthful of the damn.
That right there is a rich chocolate stout.
That right
The
there is
lingering
a
sensation on
fantastic
your tongue gives you a hint of peanut butter, but definitely a chocolate stout.
That is dynamite, though. Put hairs on your chest. That shit.
Aye, mate. What you vaping on? Show me your hand checks.
I'm literally, like I said, I come through the door. I'm just still literally on me. Where are you? Well, the little Hiatus Pro thing. This little fella. I've still got me Grim Green on the Basium. That's still floating about. There you go. That's on its way to you, that. There's one of them on the way to you. One of them on your way to you. And I've still got me Blaze, which I haven't really used for a long time, but it's on the Hadron. On the Hadron 220. Well, if it'll friggin' focus, you know what I mean? Focus, you bastard. There you go. There you go, on the Hadron. And that's basically it, mate. You know, I don't really have a lot gone at once because I don't like too much. Because
no worries, mate.
It gets off.
This is my all-day vape right now. This is the Hell Vape Dead Rabbit 4 with the fancy little airflow there. I just cleaned and re-wicked it this morning. Had to make another jug of this Mango Sunrise. I can't get away from it. I truly love the thing. I have my candy cane. This is my throw in the pocket, and just like if I got to run around, do errands around the house, this is what's in my pocket. Just to take a hit now and then. The traditional vape. My wife is pretty much spent this Taste Flex, and I was telling the audience earlier, the top of this is filled with liquid. Can you see that in there? There's
weird.
liquid on the inside of there, and unlike your traditional one that is just a foam sponge like your print cartridge, this one actually has a pump that pumps this liquid into the reservoir so that you can get 50,000 puffs out of this device. She's had it for 8 days before she handed it back to me, and there's still like 2 mils of liquid in there.
Jesus.
This is a watermelon lime flavor. Not my cup of tea. Wow. She has my candy blue raz candy cane. I need to finish the review on this one. This is the Recoil, Grim Green's Recoil R3 on the Republic. A beautiful squonk mod.
Is that grown on you now?
Very much love it. Very much love it. Now that I got the coil placement 100% right.
Yeah.
She's a flavor banger.
Oh,
for
yes.
Sure. The Geek Vape Z Nano, stock coil, mouth to lung tank.
Ooh.
Amazing for just 12 watts of electricity. I haven't changed those batteries in the mod yet. I still have the Steam Crave Aromizer Plus V4. This is a flavor banger, especially with the mesh coils that's in there.
I think I'll have to get one of them. I think I'll have to get one. I think I'll have to get myself one of them ones. I've never really had time to look for anything new at the minute, like so.
Very good, but the problem with that one is because the cotton wicks don't hang down in the mesh, just leaving it sit there for a week and just not vaping it was like I was getting the remnants of a dry hit. Chris McKinley, hello and welcome. So I should have done a better job of re-wicking that thing up. But I mean, it still works. Then we have our G-Priv 3 with the Hellvape Dead Rabbit 3 RTA. And inside of there is our DIY e-liquid peppermint patty. Paint the coils on there real nice. Now that it's had a chance to actually, steep for a while.
That's right. We'll let that stand, won't you, the peppermint patty.
It's heavy on the peppermint. There's no real chocolate flavor to it, especially with that milk stout still in my mouth.
Yeah.
And there's got like this spearminty flavor to it. So like the mint profile is wrong.
Got ya.
So that's one that's going to take some work before it can ever become an all-day vape for me. And then I also have the Oxfa Velocity with the Hellvape Joker tank on it. This has the honeycomb mesh holes. And we have Holiday Pie going on this one. Rich, luscious McDonald's Holiday Pie is what this recipe is going for. See what she tastes like now that we've let it steep for another week. That's a holiday pie.
That's a holiday pie, yeah.
That's a holiday pie. It's sweet. It's. I wish it was a little more creamy. The crust is accurate in there, but like the cream filling is like proportionally not enough compared to the crust flavor.
Got ya.
I would like to get an initial hit of that cream filling like you do when you bite into a holiday pie, and then it lingers into the crust. So the crust is too strong in here. Because as far as the custardy pie filling, it's an accurate flavor profile. It's just not strong enough to compete with the crust.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex is Thunderhead sending you the new Bonza Pro RTA.
No.
That is all.
I feel bad because this has been here for a week now. I have the Hyperion V2. I need to get this unboxed and reviewed. I told you I'm going to be banging the reviews out this weekend. And then I've got the Requiem RBA.
Ah.
So I'm looking forward to doing that. I got my all-in-one all cleaned out. It's ready to go for it. So I got a busy weekend coming up. I won't be doing much advocacy, especially because the E6 Summit is on Friday. I haven't got my invite for it. I did try to register for it, but I'm not paying £800 to register for the E6 Summit. Sorry.
Shit.
I'm a consumer advocate. I have no sponsorship or support other than we do have a new sponsor for the show on Patreon, $5 a month. Thank you very much. Very much appreciate that. And your name's already on the little pop-up banner that's in front of us here. James Taylor, thank you for the sponsorship. Very much appreciated. Along with all you others out there. And don't feel free if you don't have the financial means to do it. All you got to do is join a Discord server. And every week, just throw some dad jokes in there or throw some hand checks in there to contribute to the show. And your name could be featured on there as well. Just like James Taylor, Mallory Gates, and William Dobson. Or if you got an extra couple quid left at the end of the month, you can throw a super chat in during the stream. And that'll get your name on there too. Got lots of ways of doing it.
Hello and welcome, Urban Vapes. Urban Vapes. Hello and welcome.
Yes, thank you for coming to the show today. Well, sir, I think it's time for us to roll the bumper for everybody else's hand checks and take a look and see what they submitted.
Ooh, yes, please.
Very, very nice. All right, there we go. Here is Cheryl Demers, her beautiful setup. There you go.
What's going on with them coils?
Look at them coils.
4 coiler.
See?
Get up.
We do have some fancy coilers out there. I just thought it was coil porn that the people did just for the pictures. There are people out there actually trying these weird and comical sometimes setups for coils. Look at that. You got them all to glow nice and evenly. Now, if you have plenty of airflow on the side, this should be an amazing vape. Real cloud chucker. And look at that. S.O. my.
Oh, it is an oh my.
Yeah, got plenty of airflow there. If that's placed in the middle between those two coils, or at least a third of the way up from the bottom coils.
That's going to be banging.
Yeah. How you like that matchy-matchy setup? Good old geek vape.
That's nice. That's nice. Love the drip
Gold
tip
drip
as well.
tip and
Very
everything.
sparkly. It's lovely.
There you go. Talk about some
Holy
complex
moly,
coils.
man.
Look at that.
Now, one thing you must have the patience of a saint to make something like that. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, imagine that you have to.
Wow.
And then once you get that mastered, using just a single coil, old school, then you can try and use a Clapton coil and do the same.
Wow, cool.
There you go.
Holy moly. What the fuck?
Nice.
You can't be putting a wick through that. That would just couldn't be. You've got to be just vaping off the wire with that, like, surely.
I could put the wick through there with the tweezers, but my question is the airflow. Do you have air holes all the way around your chuff cap?
That's what I mean. Wow.
How about the first janky coils we ever built?
Oh, been
we
there.
popped our cherry as a brand new vapor and tried to make our own
been there, done that.
round wire build.
I must admit my first attempt was slightly better than that one, but we've been there.
Yeah, and the thing is, the overhead camera reveals it so blatantly obvious. It's like, oh, that looks pretty good. And take your glasses off and look up close. It's like, oh, that actually looks pretty janky.
Looks like a
hey, man, if it keeps you
caterpillar.
from smoking cigarettes, it's a win. I don't care what it looks like.
Exactly, as long as it works.
I've always been more about functionality over the aesthetics of it.
Who's going to see it once you put your cap on? Nobody. So there you go.
No, man, as long as you don't have a hot spot on a space coil like that, it should be perfectly fine. On a dripper, who's going to know? And look at all the different ways of wicking. We're using wire mesh as the actual wick for round wire coil. Talk about old school.
Just
then there's cotton.
Mesh was out a long time ago.
Rayon, ceramic, and silica wicks.
Oh, the silica
That's old
wicks,
school there.
That is very old school.
Not so good for your lungs.
No.
And then using coils as wicking for your coils.
Holy shit.
That's a flavor
Holy
tester
mother
right
of-
there, man. Think about it.
Holy mother of God.
You could drip on that to flavor test your DIY liquids. You could give it a nice dry burn and put something completely different on it and have very, very little crossover from your last liquid.
That's awesome, that.
I
That
see
is
a purpose
mad,
for
that.
it. I wouldn't vape that as my all-day vape, though.
Well, no.
Too high a chance of dry hit. No thanks.
Damn.
William Dobson got himself a recoil R3. Nick says thank you. Grim Green says thank you. Awesome.
Awesome.
All right, that's it for the hand checks. Don't forget, join the Discord server. There's a link in the description below. And you too can upload your hand checks for the show next week. Time for the dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery. Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds. And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Doorbusters! Black Friday doorbusters, because nothing says holiday spirit like tactical shopping and mild concussions.
Yep.
Listen, if anybody uploaded hand checks or dad jokes today for the show, after the cutoff time where I had to go and plow the driveway, shovel the driveway and the sidewalk and salt the thing before I got a shower, they'll be on the show next week. Sorry for your look. If you put them in for the show before the Tuesday, like on Monday, they'll be included in the show for sure. So they'll be on the show next week if you put them in today.
No problem.
Do you know, mate, that 1 in 8 Pennsylvanians struggle to put food on the table?
Really?
We have a food stamp program that they've been doing nothing but bashing on Twitter and Facebook and all the social media platforms right now, because all the super conservative bots are out there trying to get to justify cutting food stamps back. But the realistic perspective is that 1 in 8 Pennsylvanians struggle to put food on the table. Brian Ferguson, thank you for the amazing super chat.
Thank you, Brian. You're a legend, sir.
Very much appreciate the contribution to the show. Every little bit helps out. The subscription that I pay for the music that you guys hear as the background in this thing cost me $180 a year. So that needs to be covered. And it doesn't include the, the ultra high speed internet I pay for, so we can stream to 5 platforms and get the message out. That's $108 a month. So any contribution definitely helps the cause. Very much appreciate the super chat. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you very much.
And like I sent you a message earlier in the stream, man. If you send me an email, we'll get you on the show. I'll send you a link for the Ninja, and you can come on the show just like a Six Pack Kid did. Love to have you here.
Yeah, more the merrier. More the merrier.
Yeah, because of the ridiculous cutbacks that they've done already to the food stamp programming here, this used to be 1 in 10. Now it's 1 in 8.
It's just shocking, man. I mean, we've got like food banks over here, and working people who are working are actually using them. That's how tight things are.
Because of the cost of energy has gone up so much, the cost of electricity and natural gas to heat your home and have the lights on and stuff. More and more people are struggling to put food on the table. It doesn't mean that they're not eating. It just means that they're constantly eating garbage because they can't afford to buy good, healthy food.
Yeah. And the thing is, we've just had one budget here in the UK, and that was just a shambles as well. It was just an absolute shambles as always.
It's a joke. They think that they instituted these wonderful laws now. There's mandatory work requirements for food stamps. There always was. But there were exceptions for, like, if you had small kids, you didn't have to meet the work requirements. Because they looked at it as a society, it's more important for you to take care of your kids than it is for them to have you go work a part-time job, work a minimum wage.
Yep.
And the sad reality of the state of the economy nowadays, it's now a situation where both the mother and the father in the household both have full-time jobs, and they're still struggling to put food on the table for their kids.
Yep. It just all gets guzzled up with bills.
That's a reality. Lesser known Knights of the Round Table. Did you ever get into the medieval days and Knights of the Round Table, King Arthur?
Yeah, the medieval stuff, yeah.
Sir Galahad. Buy Kenny a pint of Guinness. I'll have to send him one for Christmas. Brian Ferguson, that's a double header. Thank you, sir. By the way, these receipts, they are on the Discord server. You can check and see every single super chat I've ever gotten is listed there. Plus, all of your first messages, they print out and Stanton pops up here and regurgitates whatever your first chat message was. And those are all available there too, and they're in color. Unlike the printer I have is black and white. Those ones are in color. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciate that.
That reminds me of the old joke. I don't know if I told you it, but like you said, we've all heard of the medieval times with King Arthur and the Round Table and all the Knights of Galahad. But did you know who actually made the Round Table?
No.
Circumference.
Oh my goodness, another one. Another one, mate. Brian Ferguson gave another $5 super chat.
Oh, thank you, Brian.
You, sir, are a legend. Thank you.
Absolute star. Thank you very much, Brian. Totally appreciate it.
Yeah.
Absolutely appreciate it.
I'll have to put your name up there as a sponsor for the channel.
Yeah, man.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thank you.
Helps cover the new plugins I had to update to keep my thing working. Remember how last week the audio cut out? I traced it back to a Waves plugin. It was version 14. So for Cyber Monday, I upgraded half a dozen of the plugins there. And spent a nice $100 worth of stuff to update it. So now that should work flawlessly.
So my sound okay now? No echoes or anything now? Spot on now, is
That
it?
sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the new wave. That's the new one. I'm running the beta one now.
Very good. Very, very good.
I really like it.
Do you know the knight who was afraid to fight? Surrenderer.
Oh, God.
The knight that no one believed in. Surreal. The knight that was too big to sit at the table. Surround.
Oh, God.
And you were talking about this one. The knight who designed the table was circumference. The knight undercover was surveillance.
Oh, God.
The knight who was never, ever killed in battle, survivor. The knight who exceeded expectations for everyone is surpassed.
Surpassed.
The knight who showed up unexpectedly.
Get out of it.
Surprise!
Surprise!
The knight who overcame obstacles. Surmount.
Surmount.
The knight who performed in 3 rings.
Circus.
The knight who kept maps up to date. Good old surveyor. The knight who drank too much. Cirrhosis.
That's quality.
Hey man. Like when the circus in my head stops, it's because the clowns are planning something and it ain't gonna be funny.
I bet.
You know, I'm not the same person who made plans 3 weeks ago. I don't want to go. I want to take a nap.
Yeah, I'm getting that way too.
My wife come downstairs in the morning to get her coffee started for the day, to head to work, clean off the car and stuff. And my mom was already awake and sleeping on the sofa. So my wife went outside and she cleaned her car off, and man, there was a nice pile of snow there. So there you go. What do you think? I'm tired of making snowmen. This is way more interesting.
Definitely. Snow boobs.
Every single year, I just keep getting older. And every year, I have to deal with people driving like idiots after the first snowfall. And every single year, this man of wisdom keeps making more and more sense.
Brilliant movie. Brilliant movie.
I can't believe I never watched it until you told me about it. Yes, I bought it.
I've never seen that. Brilliant, isn't it? The McDonald's scene is class. I want that burger, not that.
I was thinking of showing it to my mom. I think she'd enjoy the humor in it as well.
Oh, brilliant film. Fantastic movie.
All right, folks, here's a time for your, participation in the show. Which profession do you respect the most? A, police, B, doctor, C, lawyer, D, farmer, E, teacher, F, soldier, or feel free to list your own profession, whatever you think. Which one do you respect the most? Notice politician is nowhere near the list.
I'm torn between soldier and farmer, especially the UK farmers at the minute who've got a shit deal out of Brexit. Soldier, definitely, the shit they go through, protect and all that stuff, make sure our country's secure and safe and all that. Obviously, the people that gave their lives for our freedom, 100%.
Mate, here's something I truly found shocking. I came across this and I had to fact check it. I checked multiple AI sources and it was backed up. But do you know the number of soldiers that have come back to this country and got discharged from the military are now unemployed and homeless? Right?
Yeah.
The amount of them is staggering. It staggers the imagination. And a lot of them have mental health issues because of their military service. Right?
Yeah.
Do you think that any of these politicians are worried about, making sure that no veteran is ever homeless?
They don't give a shit. Because
how big of a house do you think, if we took all of the money that we send overseas for other countries for our do-gooding as the United States, how big of a house do you think we could buy for every single veteran of the military that's homeless? How much money could we spend per veteran?
The sad thing about it all is, if you pardon the pun, you kind of shoot yourselves in the foot, because when they sign up as a soldier serving, there's a little declaration there that says that they will not be responsible for any of the after effects what you may suffer from war. So the government don't want to know. You lose a limb, you get mental issues. Government do not have to give you any kind of compensation whatsoever. And that is shit.
It is. I was staggered to find out that $373,500 could be used to purchase a home for every single homeless veteran in this country if you simply took the funds, our foreign aid, for 1 year and used that to solve the veteran homeless situation in this country.
I mean, it's kind of the same here. I mean, with us, it's all charities that, help. Now, we've got the Royal British Legion. They're a massive charity for the soldiers and all that. But, after you've signed up and served for your country, you shouldn't have to rely on charities when you're discharged.
No, you shouldn't. The charities are filling the gap that the government is not bothering to fill.
Because when you think about it, being a soldier, obviously not killed in action, it's a short life service. You could probably join 16. By the time you're in your mid-30s, maybe early 40s, you're not going to be doing so much active service, are you? You're going to be back on base doing all that kind of la-di-da. So it's like a short career profession, being active. Just like your footballers now, who are on 6-figure salaries every week for kicking a fucking ball around. Just because the lifespan's only till, in football, when they're 35, maybe 40, that's it, they're done. They can't play football, they're not fit. It's the same thing with soldiers, but they aren't on the 6-figure salary. They get shit.
Back in high school, when I signed my contract for the Naval Reserves, back then they had on-base housing for every military member that wanted it. Only the people that wanted off-base housing chose to do that, and they took a stipend from the government to help pay for that, right? But there was housing on base for anybody that wanted it. That's been done away with. The cuts to the military, that's where they took the cuts. They got rid of on-base housing, and everybody just gets a stipend. So what do you think happened to property values around military bases in this country? They skyrocketed. Some people made a mint, and now there's my son stationed out west trying to find affordable housing with his stipend that he gets from the military. He was paying like $1,200 a month rent for a single efficiency apartment.
Yeah. The thing is, though, they've never learned how, soldiers are affected when they come out. You go back to World War I, if you had what they called shell shock, you were classed as a coward and they shot you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We've never dealt with mental health issues in this country appropriately.
Never.
Or given it the respect that it deserves.
They've never have, I mean, I would hate to see some of the shit they see, watching your friend get blown up or whatever and all that crap. Bullshit, that's going to have a long-lasting effect on you, regardless, you know what I mean? So, it's going to affect, you upstairs. So why they don't look after them
PTSD is real. I saw it firsthand in the ambulance service, because they even started to get serious about the mental health of the EMS workers. You pull up to an accident scene, it's prom night, and here are these two teenagers that were drinking and driving on prom night. And that's going to scar you mentally for the rest of your life. Not everybody has the mental faculties to deal with that, compartmentalize it, and deal with it appropriately in time. Some people bottle that up and it never goes away.
Exactly.
Some people quit that day because of it.
Exactly. It's all wrong.
All right, so here's a question. If you woke up tomorrow a billionaire, what's the first thing you would do?
The very first thing, book a flight to somewhere hot. Get the hell out of this country for at least 6 months.
Nope. Not me.
I'd probably pass out because I wouldn't believe it. Like, what?
Yeah, there's definitely the surreal characteristic of, you know, if you were instantly overnight a billionaire, that could be traumatic enough.
That's supposed to be the usual. You'd pay off your bills, buy a nice house, all that naughty-da. See your family all right. I've always said, like,
I know that's what you would eventually do, but that wouldn't be the first thing you would do.
No,
what's the first thing you would do?
I'll book a flight. I'll be away. I'll be out. I'll be coming over to see you, mate.
Yeah. Wouldn't be the first thing I would do, though. Sorry. It would be something I would do very shortly. First thing I would do is I would make a list of everything that I need to get done at this home that I'm no longer capable or willing to deal with and do. And I would contract out those jobs to get this house 100%, get the house paid off. That would be my goal, is to ensure that I've got a place to live for the rest of my life.
But would you not just buy a new house somewhere else?
No.
With everything that you want?
No. I would take and I would put solar panels on the entire surface of the roof of this house so I could get as off-grid as possible from the electrical grid as possible while still, you know, being connected to the internet with my high-speed internet. But I would fix everything up in here and get the house paid off. Once I knew that I had a place to live for the rest of my life and it was all taken care of, I would even set up a trust to pay the taxes for as long as the foreseeable future goes for, you know, me and whoever the house gets willed to when I pass on.
I can see that, like, but I would probably just buy a new house. I mean, the house rent's okay, but there's always something better. It wouldn't be massive. I've always said I wouldn't buy a big mansion. I would just like a house in the country, I suppose. Nice country house. Comfy house, out the way, a little bit of land. Happy chappy. You own a little workshop on the side of the house where I can start making mech mods in my machine shop. I'd have my machine shop set up. And I'd be taking
that would be part of the garage project, mate.
Yeah. I'd be
I
happy
would empty
doing all
that thing
shit.
and I would replace it with all brand new tools to be able to manufacture my own mech mods and drippers and stuff like that.
And of course,
at least design
classic
them, and then
cars.
China can manufacture them broad scale.
And then my classic cars, you know, I'd be quite happy tinkering around with my classic cars for me days. Happy, that would keep me happy.
I wouldn't even get rid of my vehicle. I would pay somebody to restore it to day one factory condition. And I would keep driving my Excursion, my 25-year-old truck. There's nothing wrong with it. Why am I going to replace it with some ridiculous Lamborghini or something else?
I would get mine souped up. I would get something like a Cosworth engine dropped in it. No, just like a silent sleeper.
I would drop a diesel into it and get rid of that V10.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going the other way. I have a nice Cosworth engine in it. 4-wheel drive. Bit of the old turbo bolted on as well. Woohoo! Silent sleeper.
And that rear end would have a posi traction on it because I'm sick and tired of this, you know, get stuck in the mud with 4-wheel drive and one wheel spins, the other wheel does nothing.
I need a split diff.
Need a limited split differential.
Yeah, split diff, do the job. Surprised?
But like I said, I wouldn't change anything else. I would live the exact same life I live now. I would eventually like to have my own studio with upgraded equipment. Like I was just talking about, you know, I wanted to build a new computer come tax return.
I know what he'd do. He'd build an extension on the house studio.
I would.
Yeah.
I would. Or I'd go buy another property just to have as a studio. Like I'd buy the house across the street from me and turn that into a studio.
That could work. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Definitely.
the house is actually dual story and it was originally set up where he had a tenant that lived upstairs. So I could have one studio to do like audio stuff and content creation stuff. and then the other one could be like my vape one, and like the other half of the bottom floor could be another, topic.
Valerie Gates was hiring an accountant. Why? You don't need an accountant to spend your money.
If you wanted to set up a trust to never have to work another day in your life again, you could do that with $1 billion. Easy.
Just stick it in a high interest savings account where you get your tax relief. Boom, done. All the interest will make it. The interest on $1 billion in a bank. That'd be a canny bit.
You could easily live on that.
You could just
after
live
you
off
pay
the
off all
interest
your
alone.
bills and all your family's bills.
Yeah. I've always said if I won a huge amount on the lottery, I don't know, say Euro Millions, something like 100 million jackpot, every member of my family would at least get £1 million each. They wouldn't have to work another day in their life.
See, here we go. Neil Pitts is like, I would put billboards all across the country telling people the advantages of vaping over smoking. Robert Lawyer's like, if I had the money, I'd like to upset Mr. Bloomberg. Burst his bubble. You know how you do it? You'd have to hire a lawyer.
Yeah.
And you'd have to start a class action lawsuit for all the ex-smokers that have been affected by its prohibitionist mentality.
Ooh, that might cost more than $1 billion, actually.
I don't think so. I don't think it would. Because once you got a team of lawyers on board that are going to split the earnings that they're going to get from Bloomberg's billions, it's not going to cost you anything. You're going to make money in the end. You might have to convince them with $100,000 just to get them started on the case. But once you get that ball rolling and they see all the science and the facts to back it up, and they get the people that are ex-smokers that can now hardly find the stuff they need to not smoke lined up to drop their name and signature onto the class action lawsuit, that put an end to his whole philanthropical colonialism real quick.
You could do what all of Big Pharma, Big Tobacco do. Set up your own little, shall we say, business and drop a suitcase full of cash for the vaping.
You could set up your NGOs and stuff like that.
Yeah. Just drop them a nice suit full of case of cash to say, right, back off the vaping, make it legal, happy days.
There you go. Here's a radical idea. You ready? Just think outside the box. Let's start up a compassionate alternative to YouTube. Not one that's like super right or super left political leaning ideology, just a general consensus of science and education content. A content creator platform that pays you from day one a percentage of everything that you do and earn money on.
That would be very successful.
That right there.
Ooh. There's a lot of ideas floating around there. Definitely a lot of ideas.
I think that would be easier than suing Google.
Yeah.
Using cash is telling the government that what you buy is none of their fucking business.
That's true.
And
so true.
It's telling the banks, no, you're not getting a cut of this transaction.
Mm-hmm.
Go do some real work somewhere instead of sucking the lifeblood out of small businesses.
Yep, cash is king in my eyes. Always has been.
That was the hardest thing to deal with was whenever you were running a business. My wife had a hair salon, her own personal one. We rented the shop. I remodeled the thing in there so that she could meet the state's requirements for a hair salon. You know, you had to have so many areas where people could sit and so many areas for like washing hair and for cutting hair, and the lighting had to be so, and the whole 9 yards, right? Well, the thing is that some people insisted on only using credit cards. 20% of whatever the transaction was went to the credit card company for the transaction fee.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't understand that. How can a small business survive when they have to give up 20% of their income to cover banking fees?
I think that's just down to people like with the ignorance that don't know. Because they think, well, I'll pay with my card. It's not going to cost me now, but it costs the business for that transaction.
Yes. And it's against the law for you to charge a different price for cash or credit.
Mm-hmm.
Guess who got that law passed? The banks.
Yep.
Cash is king. Cash is our preferred method of payment. With cash, we retain 100% of the value. The banks receive nothing. The credit card processing companies receive nothing. If you want to support your local independent business, pay with cash. Or like when we order DoorDash, you know how much I put in the DoorDash tips? 0. Because I'm handing cash to the guy when they show up here. It's not the government's business how much I gave him.
Mm-hmm.
If they get that stuff to my house and I'm the first person to get food, here's your cash tip. If I have to wait 45 minutes for me to get an order and my food arrives cold, you're not even getting $1. You're getting nothing.
No. Yeah.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me. You don't know the kind of year I've had, said my wife on Thanksgiving.
Yep.
No lie.
Damn. Cool whip. Ooh.
The Midwest states without vowels.
Okay.
Nortuk, Chutuk, Nebraska, Kns, Ms, Ooh, Min. It doesn't even make sense. Ohio's my favorite. H. Brian Ferguson's like, that was my favorite way to eat pumpkin pie.
Oh, yeah.
Here we have a picture of the Midwest Northern Lights across various states. We have Iowa, Wisconsin, Minnesota, and, they banned guns for your protection, so those are your Northern Lights. You see them every day because gun violence actually went up because it's banned for your protection.
Wow.
The only people that have guns are the criminals and the cops.
Yep.
Hey, Chuck Norris has a grizzly rug in his living room, and it's not dead. It's just afraid to move.
Good old Chuck Norris.
I never thought in 2025 I'd still be saying Chuck Norris jokes.
He's a legend, man, isn't he? Absolute legend.
You thought that was going to be like a fad or something, just passed by.
Yeah. No.
Tell me you live in the Midwest without telling me you live in the Midwest. Eminence High School, home of the Red Wings. No school. It's deer season break, November 17th to the 21st.
Oh, well.
No kidding, man.
2 days off school?
My brother-in-law and my nephews were here to go deer hunting. And I feel bad. They didn't catch a single one. They didn't shoot a single deer.
Damn.
During World War II, a mild-mannered British civil servant hid compasses inside of golf balls, saws inside of bootlaces, and maps inside of shaving brushes, saving countless lives.
Ian Fleming.
Ian Fleming knew his work. Today, MI6's head of technology is officially called Q in his honor.
Genius.
And you
Mr.
thought I
Fleming,
was a
huh?
James Bond factoid I was going to tell you.
Absolute genius. Absolute genius.
Not all heroes wear capes. Wisconsin man throws beer bottle at bartender when she changes Black Sabbath to the Christmas music.
Too right. Yeah. I'll give him that. I'll vouch for that one. How dare she?
He's probably thinking about other girls again. We call him Baby Yoda because we don't know Yoda's species. Did Yoda break the rules of the Jedi Order to conceive this child? And if he was clapping those green cheeks, where's Mama Yoda now? Did he flee to a Dagobah to avoid child support? Will Baby Yoda speak like Yoda? Is that speech pattern species instinctive, or is it learned like the Southern drawl?
What the fuck?
The shit you think about when you can't fall asleep.
Yep.
Wisconsin becomes the 9th largest army in the world during hunting season. No lie. No lie. 600,000 Wisconsinites go hunting every year.
Jesus.
And actually, that's the number of hunting licenses issued, not the number of people that go hunting. Could be more or less.
Poaching, as they call it over here.
Well, no, you get a license. Like my brother's not allowed to have a firearm. He was convicted a long time ago of, having some. And he had a little too much in the car, so now he's got a registered felony that he can't own a weapon. But his sons like to hunt, so he can go out and drive the deer towards his kids, and he needs an adult to be with their kids because they ain't 16 yet.
Wow.
It's a major fiasco for him to take his kids hunting. Money doesn't matter, said by rich people. Looks don't matter, said by attractive people. This 50-degree weather in November is pretty nice, said the Midwesterners.
Yeah.
Except they got a little surprise this week.
Yeah.
All right, folks, time to break out the good old dishes for the holiday dinners. How many of y'all did that?
Oh, yeah. The special tea service. Yep, that's the one. The special tea set.
All right, my Who Man. You know the drill. It's probing time. What are you doing with that butt plug?
Attention, everyone.
Establishing interstellar
According
communication.
to Neil Pitts, alert, Mariah Carey is fully defrosted now. Prepare, folks. That is all.
Oh, God. Yeah.
No, please.
More Mariah Carey.
Travis Pastrana's X-ray looks like a metal workshop after years of extreme sports and stunts.
Holy fuck.
Well, the only one that could outdo that is Medieval Knievel.
Yeah.
He broke every bone in his body.
Pretty much, didn't he, over the years?
No zoomy on the slicky slick. Or you go boom boom in a ditchy ditch and have to wait for the toey toe in the cold snowy snow.
Fair enough.
Mallory found that out firsthand.
I see.
Fortunately, she's okay, and she had an uncle that could fix her vehicle. Carving up that white meat this year.
Yeah, right.
If it does not fit, you must acquit. Doctor, the monitors show he's deathly ill. What should we do about the U.S. economy? Hide the monitors. Hide the monitors.
That's typical, lad, eh?
Kevin Hawthorne, hello and welcome. From Lakeland, Florida. You about to go skinny dipping this afternoon. It's so nice out. Unlike over here with the snow. Here you go, mate.
Oh, the power of love, a force from above, sealing my soul.
Damn, boy! I didn't think you'd remember this one.
Oh, Frank, good. I was playing it the other day on my Deezer.
Wow, that's awesome.
Because I actually quizzed the wife. I says around about that time, there was lots of songs with that title, The Power of Love. Huey Lewis in the News.
Huey Lewis.
Jennifer Rush had one. Obviously, Frankie Goes to Holly had one. There was a lot of songs with the same title around about that time. So I was playing
all the same theme.
Yeah.
A Nightmare on Sesame Street. Who's in?
It is a Sesame Street.
Death caused by FDA-approved drugs, 106,000 last year. Deaths by hospital errors, only 195,000 last year. Death by rifles, 300 or less per year for the whole country.
Wow.
Are we focusing on the right problem?
Probably not.
Go back to Windows 10. Why are you going back to Windows 10? My apps or devices do not work properly on Windows 11, or they sometimes work and sometimes don't. Or sometimes they were working perfectly fine for months and then all of a sudden you update Windows 11 and nothing works anymore. Windows 10 seemed easier to use, yes. Windows 10 seemed much faster than Windows 11, yes. I can scientifically prove it. Another reason, please tell us more. Fuck Windows 11. When's Windows 12 getting here?
Yeah. Windows 11 is shite.
This heat is killing me. I'm going to request a transfer. Well, shit, that didn't work out.
Straight in the fucking cold. Be careful what you wish for.
And Jeffrey Dahmer helping you celebrate the happy Thanksgiving holidays, carving up that dark meat.
God. Yeah, you'd want him to carve your joint, wouldn't you?
Some of you never popped a Metallica diskette into THRworks pin, and it clearly shows.
Yep.
Way to hell!
Yeah.
You know that thing would talk, whatever was being played on the tape.
Yeah.
Alcoholics don't run in my family. Nah, man, they stumble and break shit.
True. Oh my God. This thing called love. I know a little bit of this thing called love. Take a long ride on my motorbike, get ready. A crazy little thing called love.
Awesome! Neil Pitts is like, yeah, I'll put Iron Maiden in THRworks bin.
Oh, yes. Oh, dear.
Hey, holiday wrapping tips number 322. For this Christmas gift wrapping tip, let me advise you to leave the vacuum inside the box before wrapping it.
That's novel. Like, I would probably wrap it like that, just for fun.
I know you would. And then you would be like, hey, I put it together for you. You should be happy.
Yeah.
U.S. deaths in 2016. Rifles, 374. Hammers, 472. Fist, 656. Knives and sharp objects, 1,604. Opioid overdoses back in 2016 was half of what it was last year. It was only 52,898 because we're winning the war on drugs, especially prescription opioids. Medical malpractice, we have gotten a little bit better with that. There was 250,000 back in 2016. But cigarette smoking, still 480,000. And it's been 480,000 every year for the past decade.
Yeah, still the biggest killer.
Can't imagine why they want to kill vaping. Doesn't make any sense. It's like they're profiting from the death and misery and suffering or something. What's the cheapest meat? Deer balls. They're all under $1.
God. Oh, God.
How many of y'all remember this album?
Oh,
did you own it?
Still got it. Still got it somewhere. Michael Jackson. Oh, wake me up before you go, 'cause I ain't planning on going solo. Wake me up before you go. Let's go dance tonight.
Can you get that high?
Nope.
Merry Christmas. How many of you own New Kids on the Block Christmas album?
No. Definitely not.
Alabama was the only artist that I got Christmas albums for. I got 3 of them. If you talk a lot of shit and haven't won a Super Bowl since 1985, you might be a Bear fan.
Ooh,
Chicago Bears.
I bet that hurt. I bet that
The
hurt.
Bears.
Oh, God. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. And we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Yeah, that's it.
You wonder why I am a disenfranchised idealist? This is the music I grew up with. Even the musicians got it, that we're living in a fucked up world. And it'd be so simple to actually fix it all.
Yeah.
But it's not profitable to do so.
JFK blown away. What else do I have to say? We didn't start the fire.
Exactly. And it's not any better in your country, mate. It's not any better in your country. Payouts for medical blunders now 60% of the annual UK health service budget.
There's currently a scandal going on now about the way breast cancer victims are being treated. There's hell on about that. I reckon they were butchered and everything.
The rise of negligence payments by Her Majesty's Health Service has a $90 billion estimated liability this year.
Yeah. You know why that is, don't you? Government setting targets. You know, they're not no patient care. They're rushing to hit targets.
No, they keep cutting back staff.
Well, there's that as well. But they've got to hit targets, financial targets.
How many of you can still remember the smell and sound of this marker?
Oh.
I'm not talking about those of you out there that abused it and huffed it.
Yeah, because I got high. Because I got high.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Destiny module of the International Space Station before and after 25 years of use.
Holy shit. Getting a bit cramped in there now, isn't it? Jesus.
Looks like a shithole.
Yeah.
Which one? Which one? Animal versus predator?
Animal.
How many would pay pay-per-view fees for two species, one stage? Animal. Animal.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Be straight into that.
Hey, man. I got my little holiday box going. You know how you have your little tabs you got to open up?
Yeah, advent
Christmas
calendar.
season?
Is that what it is?
Your advent calendar?
Yeah, advent calendar.
I found the perfect one for my mate. I'd send it to him, but he could go to the corner store and pick one up himself.
That's a brilliant idea. That is class.
It's the perfect advent calendar.
It is like.
Open up a bottle of Stella Artois every day for the rest of December. Cheryl's like, we all got high off of those markers. What are you talking about? Even when we didn't want to. Just the fact you pulled the cap off of it was like, oh, am I in an industrial paint warehouse or what? Meanwhile, they want to talk about volatile organic chemicals in paint nowadays. Grow up in the 80s and sniff one of the markers. You're set for life.
Yeah, man. Exactly.
Hey, y'all. Just want to let you all know that you can decorate for Christmas now. You can pull out the tree. Thanksgiving's over. This rare photo was taken just seconds before the famous banjo player One-Eyed Bob got his nickname.
Really? Ouch.
How many of you still trust the World Health Organization? Well, we have science to back that up now. Back in May, it was 95% protection from, Rona. Then June, it was, it's 70% protection. In July was 50%. And then August, he finally admitted, no, it doesn't give you any protection. But it reduces the spread. We got to stop the spread. Well, by September, he admitted it doesn't reduce the spread, but it reduces the severity if you get sick. And then by October, he's like, oh, well, it doesn't actually reduce severity, but it does reduce hospitalizations. By November, that was proven to be false. It didn't reduce hospitalizations, but you weren't supposed to die. Well, by December, shoot yourself in the head because you die, but you go to heaven because you took the shot. World Health Organization. Got to trust them.
Yeah. That kind of sums them up, doesn't it?
And don't pay attention to how much Bill Gates profited from those shots. Not a lot to look into that. Hey, you know, back in the 90s, we could all say, "Excuse me?" instead of "excuse me," and everybody would laugh, and it was wild.
Yeah.
Excellent. Party on.
Excellent, eh?
Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth.
Wayne's World.
Game on.
Wayne's World.
Game on. Street hockey. You know, the silence in my head is either enlightenment or another felony waiting to happen. I haven't figured out which yet.
Watch out.
Where there's a whip, there's always a way for another sadomasochistic education course.
Hell yeah.
My mind is exceptionally quiet today. I'm suspicious that might be up to something, and I don't want myself to know about it. The voices are awfully quiet.
Yeah.
No, moron, you forgot to take your pills.
Exactly. Medication.
How come we
that's
don't
what
have
you
truth
need.
in advertising? You know, this is what we should have been taught by Bob the Builder when we were growing up. Can we fix it? No, it's fucked.
No, it's fucked.
You're going to grow up in a world where you're not allowed to fix anything. And if you own an Apple product, guess what? You're not allowed legally. You're legally prevented from fixing it yourself. Only Apple's authorized to fix your Apple stuff.
Exactly.
There's truth in advertising.
Daily Shitstorm
Survivor Club.
That's even better.
Couple sat watching TV. The husband asked, let me flick the channel. Golf, porn. Golf, porn. Golf, porn. Golf, porn. Wife says, for fuck's sake, can you leave it on porn? You know how to play golf.
Oh, well.
Yes, dear. How many of y'all pulled this out for Thanksgiving to carve your bird?
Still got one. Still got the electric knife.
The only time we pull that sucker out is to carve the Thanksgiving turkey or to cut the ham for Christmas.
It's nice for cutting a nice beef joint. We use it regularly when we get bone and get a nice beef joint. It's just, gosh, so lovely.
Don't tell my wife. I used ours to cut the fiberglass insulation when I made the sound panels for the studio. Worked like a charm.
Oh, dear.
And that fiberglass polished up those blades nicely. I pulled them out. She's like, I don't remember them being chrome plated. They're not. They're just polished. Oh, wow. You took time to polish those blades? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Brownie points for you.
Here, taste this turkey. It's delicious. Wet and juicy. Oh, that is good. Change the subject. Quick. Hey, man, here's a picture of our mamas and our grandmas, pre-internet chat room using the old version of Windows.
That's how we used to do. I used to live, used to talk to each other about that.
Some things never change. Have you noticed that? Some things just never change. Technology marches on, and we just incorporate a different way of doing the same thing.
Hell yeah.
Why do you think my wife loves TikTok? She listened last night for a good 45 minutes to somebody's drama situation about this. They got a job at a vape shop, and they walked into their first day of work, and the employees are like, hi, can I help you? What vape are you interested in buying today? She's like, I'm your relief, mofo. I just got hired. And it was this whole drama situation about how the guy admitted that, he's nothing but a weed freak, and he takes the vapes home from the nicotine vape shop and he tries to make his own cannabis liquid to vape it because he wants to be a cannabis cloud chucker.
All right. Really?
45 minutes, one TikTok after the next. It was like a month long worth of her telling her story of working in this shop.
Couldn't be sitting watching that.
Parking in front of a liquor store be like.
Yep. Boink, boink, boink.
Well, we need to crack down on the vaping, man, because, that wouldn't happen if you were vaping. Only when you're drinking.
Drinking and driving, big no-no.
Or need new glasses. Name a song from the 70s. And see if somebody can pick the artist out for your 70s song. We'll pick something simple. Stairway to Heaven.
That's too easy.
Highway to Hell.
Too easy. Wigwam Bam. Gotcha.
What the hell? Wigwag Bam?
Wigwam Bam. Wig wham bam, gonna get you, my man. Wham bam bam, gonna get you to my place. Wig wham bam, gonna get.
I was a DJ for well over a decade. I don't remember or recognize that song.
It was a UK band in the 70s, and the glam, the glam time, with the pedo Gary Glitter and all them. Glam rock was about. Wizard. It was a band called The Sweet.
I didn't know them.
Yeah.
Neil Pitt says Pinball Wizard. Name the artist.
That was him, The Who. Or was it Elton John? I'm a pinball wizard. Did The Who was Roger Daltrey. Did he do a pinball? I think he'd done it in the film. What did he do it in?
You said it. The Who.
Yeah. Roger Daltrey.
Peter Townsend.
He did it. School Out for Summer, that'll be Alice Cooper. See, they're like rock, they're not like 70s, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, it's 80s I'm better at than the 70s.
Yeah.
I played plenty of 70s and 80s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Hey, man, have you seen these women nowadays that like completely shave their forehead and then paint on their eyebrows? I think the men should shave off their beards and start painting on our beards.
I don't think you would be up for that though, Alex, would you? You like the real thing. I don't think you'd be up for that.
It wouldn't have the body this does.
That's exactly.
Meanwhile, down in New South Wales, where they've banned vaping and you can get a $20,000 fine if you're caught with a nicotine vape that's not sold by a pharmacy. You can go to the local grocery store and buy this beautiful turkey breast made with 100% Australian pork.
Right. That kind of don't make sense. That's two different animals.
But you're worried about the vapes, man. We didn't even get to the Twitter news about the 238th tobacco shop firebombing that took place this past week.
238? Oh, wow. Fuck.
How many of you remember the good old saying, takes a licking and keeps on taking.
Timex watches, man. Jeez. We used to have a Timex factory in Washington. We used to have a factory that made them. My friend's mom used to work there. Timex, it was in Washington.
Quality watches.
Timex watches, man. They were class. They were cheap, but they were class. They just kept going. You know what they were like? Nokia phones. You know the earlier Nokia phones? They just kept going and going and going and going. You know what I mean? That's what the Timex watches were.
Before everything got to become part of a disposable society.
Yeah. They just kept going. And it was wind up.
Turkey pig, the new breed.
God, good old time.
On this day in 1986, You Give Love a Bad Name by Bon Jovi was #1 in the U.S. Billboard Hot 100 chart. The song was the band's first #1 single and ranked in at #20 on VH1's 100 Greatest Hard Rock Songs.
But what was that first album called? That song came from
Mr. Alba, 1953. Hello and welcome. Congratulations on finished plowing. I don't do plowing. I do shoveling the driveway and the sidewalk this morning.
Can you name the first album? What that song was off?
No.
I still have it to this day. It was called Slippery When Wet by Bon Jovi.
Slippery When Wet, yes.
That's the one.
I remember.
All the hits were off that album.
Remember back in the 80s when we thought that we were going to have like all this fancy technology? You know, by 2025, we'll probably have time machines.
Nope.
Flying cars. Hoverboards.
My wife is so disappointed that we don't have hoverboards after watching Back to the Future. She's devastated we don't have hoverboards.
Self-lacing shoes.
Yep.
No, but this is what we got now. Open box before eating pizza.
Fucking hell. And that makes it look like we've gone makes us look like we've gone back to the fucking Stone Age, doesn't it?
I vote to eliminate all the lawyers on the planet today. Because this is utterly ridiculous. If you are that ignorant that you're going to eat the pizza inside of the unopened box, more power to you. Don't choke on it because there's no ambulance authorizations for that kind of medical call.
And if you do manage to consume it, I bet you shit a nice package.
Hey, mate, did you know that your neighbor over there, did you know that having sex while drunk is banned in Iceland? Not sure about Asda. You will have to check their rules.
I love it. Yes, I get that one.
It's cold. Fuck you, I know.
That is typical man and woman, isn't it?
My trunk is a nub.
Yeah. Like a head of lettuce.
You should see the shit that I do not post and do not allow onto this show, which sits in my folder titled, I find this hilarious, but some uptight motherfucker is going to crack me down and turn my stream in.
Yeah.
Somebody
without a sense of humor.
Yeah, we had one on the last show. It was one of the tweets that really caught my eye, just at the corner of my eye. Like 1 second, I'm like, oh, so this is why the show only has 20 viewers. Because we're real. Don't tell me you're one of them goody-goodies that never swears about anything, never gets upset at anything.
No, don't believe that.
Don't stress about your eyesight, mate. It fails as you get older. It's nature's way of protecting you from the shock as you walk past the mirror.
Yeah, I've still got a six-pack. I wish.
Six-pack? My Dunlap disease grew a whole new tumor. This is the reality of 2025, folks. Are you ready for this? These chicks are talking about this guy who's got 128 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. Oh, look at him. He's a billionaire.
Yep. Have some of that.
Yeah. On my DDR4 over here, but I'll never afford 128 gig of DDR5 at the current prices.
Jesus.
You're looking at like $1,500.
Oh, easy.
DDR5 6,000, 128 gigabyte, 264 gigabit sticks. Because it can't handle 4 sticks.
Nah. Shit.
Meanwhile, I heard your wife said that you can put the tree up first if you want to go to the pub. You got to finish the tree, and then you can go see your mates.
Yep.
Had nothing to do with it being cold outside. That's Kenny's Insta tree.
Yep. There you go. See ya.
Job done. See you later. Well, it's nice to see some honest advertising for a change.
Used.
Woman in critical condition after finding out she might have been wrong.
Don't say that about women. Be in the doghouse.
All right, you want to really be in the doghouse? How about you go out and buy this Bottled Instinct? It's the first beer made with vaginal lactic acid in the world.
Ooh, it would be rude not to, wouldn't it?
I'll leave it at that.
Curiosity killed the cat. Definitely get you killed.
Well, at least I was playing with the right pussy.
Oh, God. We kind of walked into that one, didn't we?
Sorry, buddy. My nephews were here. I had to be the, the naughty uncle.
Oh, yes.
Throw my 2-cent digs in.
That wouldn't be hard for you to do, mate.
My mom was trying to spoil the dogs the whole time she's here because she has no grandkids to spoil, so she spoils the dogs. So I had to be the naughty uncle.
I can see where you come from with that one. Then.
Kids were busting out laughing all weekend long. Did you hear what he said? Oh. My wife was turning red. My mother was shaking her head. But the nephews, they had a grand old time here.
You bet they did. Naughty uncle.
We're not supposed to say that.
No.
We get in trouble for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You guys ain't allowed to say it, but I am.
I'll see where you go with it. I'll definitely see where you go with that.
Man, you only live once.
Time to have a little
fun. The kids are going to remember when they get older. They're like, he was a funny dude. It was weird, but funny.
It is, yeah. You remember shit like that. I do agree with that. You definitely do.
Wyatt practically pissed his pants 3 times. Now, just after Thanksgiving dinner.
Jesus.
His dad was like, okay, boys, it's time to go upstairs, brush your teeth. It's time to go to bed. We got to go hunting 4 o'clock in the morning.
What?
Oh, is that your way of saying I need to chill a little bit? All right.
I can do that.
I got you.
Like
no worries.
I like your style, man. Yeah, I love that.
Man, we had a great old time.
Good.
Don't get me wrong. I am looking forward to Thursday. Coming back to the same old normal routine where there ain't nothing happening in this house all day unless I make it happen.
Yeah.
The constant chaos, 24/7, total change in structure, and don't plan on getting anything accomplished because it ain't happening anyway.
Nope.
It's like a vacation.
Structure goes right out the window.
Yes, of course. My parents were from Hungary. They both immigrated here. My dad came here in 1956. My mom came here in 1970. And we always had a sip of wine at Christmas and Easter. And for sure.
Yeah, I mean, over here we used to have a glass of port. Port and lemonade. That's what we got off Mum and Dad. Christmas.
Yep. And during the summer, Dad would always be like, here, you want to finish off my beer? It would be like a little sip left on the bottom of it. But I mean, that's how they were raised. They did it when they were youngsters, and they didn't do it because they didn't want their kids to become alcoholics or go binge drinking or nothing. They didn't even think of it like that. It's a holiday. Here, go ahead and enjoy a little sip.
My grandmother used to give us whiskey as children.
My grandmother gave it to me in Hungary when she thought I was getting sick. She heard me sneezing, didn't know anything about allergies, and she's like, oh, you better not get sick, especially here in the summer. That's the worst thing, is being sick in the summer. Here, let me get you. She took a tablespoon of honey and put it in a shot of whiskey, stirred it all up, and she's like, here, you take this and you won't get sick.
My grandma used to rub neat whiskey if you had a toothache. She used to rub whiskey on your tooth.
Yeah, for babies.
Oh. One of the kids, you know, like if you're teething now, like, get some whiskey on your pissed.
Yes.
That shut them up. I think that's what it was for. It wasn't for the comfort, it was just to shut them up.
Exactly. All right, mate, time for a retro vape. You were down?
Ooh, let's go.
Oh, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, actually it was only 2.5 hours away at Brick City Vapors in North Olmsted, Ohio, I was able to find this archaic relic known as the Vapefly Core RTA. And we unwrapped a package, and I should probably just get rid of this ceramic coating because I know there's barcodes on the back. Old school RTA from Vapefly.
I'll tell you what, Vapefly weren't too bad with some of that stuff. Like,
hey man, I love their Fireball cotton.
Yeah,
I always have to keep some of this in stock here.
Oh, I've still got a pack of that line about the Fireball. Holy moly!
There you go, man. There's a beautiful RTA, a beautiful bubble glass. And
what we got in the bottom? Ooh,
beautiful user manual.
Look how thick that user manual is. Even though it's probably in about 20 different languages, it's huge.
Old school, man.
Yeah.
There's at least 2 of every single O-ring, both in black and clear, for this tank.
And the
plus a little tri-tool screwdriver.
The tri-tool, God, I've never seen one of them for a while.
Here's a little tiny package of Vapefly Fireball cotton.
That's cool.
That's the first time I've ever had a Vapefly device.
Oh. Very simple.
So there you go. A10 drip tip on the top. I imagine this is a screw-on lid, but it's going to come apart. So let's get this in there. Oh, look at that. Is that Velocity?
The old Velocity deck.
Old school Velocity style deck? Look, they have airflow in the middle, not just on the bottom.
That's cool.
How old is this? Takagawa, hello and welcome.
Well, I shall do a quick check for you.
Yeah, take a look at this Core RTA. Honeycomb airflow and airflow from the center. That's impressive.
$2018. A lot of people are doing shit with it. $2018, sir. When that guy was out.
Take off the straight glass, screw on the bubble glass. Now, is this a screw-on top cap or what? Sure is. She was just real taut.
That'd be a screwy on.
All right. Little e-liquid will loosen that sucker up. And there's the beautiful bubble glass for us. We'll put the straight glass back into the box. One thing that they did not include was actual coils.
I didn't think they did back then.
Reach in the drawer, pull out my standard MnC fused Clapton coils, NI90 wrapped in NI80, 3mm inner diameter. 0.26 ohms is what each of them comes out to until you snip them down. And we will set that up. What are we going to cut these leads to? Well, you have to center it if I stay on camera. We'll need to center that.
With the velocities, I used to just push them straight up to the deck, like where your screws on, and just pull them out and stretch them out. Easiest way to do it. Just do a flush. Flush to the posts, and then just put them. Get your coily tool and just pull them out. Right where you want them.
I like to pre-cut my leads so they don't stick out too far, because you got to put them both in at the same time.
That's right. It's a clamp style system as well. It's a clamp, not a screw. You screw your clamps down.
Very true.
Yeah, clampy style. Interesting. But with that airflow coming straight under the coil, that might be too bad for flavor.
Yeah. But because of the design that they have it here, I do want to pre-bend these leads. I want my anal retentiveness is going to force me to pre-bend those leads so they come out same place.
Now you mean like a staggery leg on it.
All right.
Yeah.
Pull my non-mooring pliers out, and we're going to give this one a little bend there. We're going to give this one a little bend there. And
straighten them up just nicely.
Straighten them out like that. That's what we're going for.
Lovely jabbly.
And, to get to the estimate, I'm guessing it's going to be like 5 millimeters. Want to position that in there. Then we're going to snip that off.
That will give you your nice little bit of length. Boom and boom.
And then you can drop them into your coil cutting tool. We're going to try 5 millimeters as our first start for this. And see what she comes out at. Nope. Longer than that. Flip to the other side. We'll go to 6 millimeters.
You're around over there, aren't you? 6 mil.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So if that sounds about right, we're going to make them exactly the same. This one just a nub longer. And that means that we can prep the next coil the same way. Give it a nice bend.
6 millimeter. You want a 6 millimeter coil? Ooh.
Bend that. Straighten the sucker out. Good enough.
A nice
We
little
get our
tip for
coiling
anybody
tool.
that's a nice little tip for anybody that's cutting coils. You know, your little snippets that you cut off, don't let them fall on the carpet. If you stand on one of them in bare feet, ouch. You're going to be in a world of pain.
There you go, man. 6 millimeters. So we slide this one in on this side. We slide this one in on this side. Put some hair around it, sucker.
Yeah, man, you little bastard. In you go. Boom.
That looks good because we can always pull them out a little bit. That's the nice thing about pre-bending them. You got yourself a millimeter play here to pull that out.
Yeah. Just nip them up with your pinkies and nip them up. Looking good, sir. Damn.
Nice, firm, taut. Post leads. We're going to throw a core lead tool in there.
Tidy it up a bit.
Gee, look at that. We got a little sticking through there. Look at that.
Oh, dear.
So I need to pull that out just slightly.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, use the gaps on the coil cutting guide to measure the post on the deck. That is all.
Yeah, you can use that, buddy. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You can use that. There you go.
Is that right?
You probably could have gotten away with cutting them at 5 and then just pulling them out.
Yeah. I sure coulda.
There you go, bunny lad. Nice and tidy.
Straighten them out, pull them up a little bit. Make sure that it stays over the air holes where we roaming this out at 0.13. Beautiful.
Might change once you get them burned in a bit. Remember the dry burn, boy.
Pulse them out a little bit.
Give them a nice little dry burn. Oh, yeah. I love it when they go through the colours of the rainbow. They look so good. That ain't too bad, actually.
No, they're coming in quite nicely.
Ain't too many hot spots popping up there.
Don't really see much of anything.
Yeah, not doing too bad.
Give it a little strum. Now we got a little burn in. Make sure it still stays the same. Beautiful.
Lovely.
That's why I love these coils. And this is another production by the Vapefly German 103 team.
Ah, yeah.
Like some other tanks that we've seen before. Very nice. Okay. Are we going to use this Vapefly cotton? This tends to be a little on the smaller side for our 3mm coils. But we could just cut up some Muji cotton. That was one of the nice things I got handed to me when I was Brick City Vapors. You know, a biorebuildable stuff. He gives you a little 5-pack of true Muji cotton.
Very nice. Good old Muji.
I'm going to stick with my Advocacy shoelace cotton because it does very nicely with this standard coil and MnC coils.
The only downside with that is your wicked ports look very small.
Yes, that they do. Well, it goes the whole way around, so even underneath this post, there's an opening there.
Well, that's not too bad. Yeah, there's plenty of room to tuck them in.
There is quite a bit of heat that's been generated off of this T-style post. Like, that is still warm.
Really?
The heat from your coils dissipated into that stack very quickly. Like, I'm not running into any issues pulling it through the coil because these things are pretty sensitive to heat. But, we'll see.
Got them straight through, no problem. Got them straight through, boy. No problem.
And they're always the right density. That's what I love about it. Little matting down from the scissors. But, you know, we can clean that up.
Yeah, and just comb that out.
Get our beautiful pointy tweezers. If you don't have one of these, get yourself one. They're like only a couple bucks on Amazon. But it's so nice to use these pointy tweezers to comb this out. And like I tell people all the time, this isn't about thinning it as much as it is about making sure you get any clumps or coagulations inside of your wicking.
Bloody marvelous. Job done.
All right. Now we'll see how our length has been going. You see there isn't very much room. It's going straight down to those holes. If this deck was, you know, a millimeter or two wider, it would make wicking this better. But it should work fine. Just kind of tuck her down. Just bending it little by little. After we get this one in here, we'll take and see how far over this extended.
You just want them just poking through the bottom. You didn't want them. You just want them just poking through the bottom of that deck, and you'd be champion.
You were right, though, man. This thing does have a pretty tight tolerance in here for these wicks. So I will need to thin this down a little bit because I want to make sure I get plenty of wicking and no choke points.
You just want them just prodding through the bottom of that juice well. I think sometimes some people just use the dam method, you know, just sit them on top.
Yeah, I don't like doing that because all it takes is one time filling it up and then cranking down the thing, and the next time you remove the cap, you actually suck the wicks right up out of the base.
Yeah.
Or they'll push them in when you put the cap on the first time. So we'll shave another mil or so off of the length of this and see if we can get this to just drop down in there.
She's a going in there.
Now that's working out nicely. So just tough. The tufts are just sticking down into that well.
Yeah.
Do the same on the other side.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, did you see Bull City Flavors came out with their own flavors? Got some of them in today. That is all.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I did see that. Somebody posted that they had a 20% off sale for Black Friday and Cyber Monday. I didn't place an order for anything. I threw my wad this week into supporting my local vape shop. when I visit home. What I really need to do is get all my videos caught up so that I can actually get that Flavors Diary started.
Oh, yeah, you've been itching to do that, haven't you?
I am, because I really want to single flavor test all these things. I want to make sure that there's nothing that I own that I haven't tried myself personally.
Yeah. That's a lot of
and
flavors.
Like you said, I need to just start mixing. Don't try to be the perfectionist like I am with everything else.
Mm-hmm. Go, you
jump on
mate.
stream. If I can jump on stream for an hour every day, especially because Wayne hasn't been live in a long time. It's like 2-3 weeks now. He's been off the air.
Wow. Very surprised at that. Like, you normally set your watch by putting a video out.
So I don't know if he got some strikes or if his just life has gotten busy with his kids and whatnot.
Well, there's that now. Like, there's more to life than YouTube, isn't there?
Sure is. All right, so this opening is very small. I will have to grant you that. Make sure I got everything coming down nicely. Nothing's stuffed in there. There is plenty of room for this tweezer to fit in alongside it. So I don't see it leaking. I see it coming all the way down. And I think we're going to have a really good flavorful vape out of this.
It's looking good, man.
There's no gaping holes anywhere. And
looking good. Oh, me.
Of course, I'm going to use this.
Oh, the old good old mango sunrise is coming out, eh? I wonder why he's using that. Well, folks.
I just whipped this up last night.
Oh. Very
kind of had to.
Oh, I see. I see. Didn't have much choice on that one.
New. Not that I don't have other ones here, but this is one I truly love.
Nothing wrong with that, mate. Ooh, sizzle, sizzle, sizzle.
Sizzle, sizzle. She looks like she's wet all the way down.
Yeah, got plenty on that. It don't hurt to put plenty on, my boy.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Conical top. Should fit just fine. Screws on beautifully. We'll tighten that up and throw a little bit of liquid onto our O-ring.
Yeah, get that sucker lubed up, Bonnie lad.
Very nice. Cool. She's all prepped. Now we just need to fill the tank.
With your favorite mango sunrise.
And make sure you don't fill it all the way up to the brim so that you have a little air that can be compressed with these screw-on tops.
Boom.
Gently. That's all it needs. A little gentle persuasion.
Yeah, don't crank them down. You'll never get them off. It's as simple as that.
And I think this is a perfect one for our Aegis Max. Single 21700 from
Very
Vape.
nice.
About the right size.
Jobs are good.
New coil. We'll drop that down, 0.13. 65 watts, I think, would be just fine for this.
Yeah, get it started off.
I could probably break it in lower than that, but I'm really hoping this thing is better. There.
Drop it in at 60. See where you are.
And there's the beautiful hand feel. Nice matchy-matchy. Airflow opening on the bottom. We make sure we have to adjust that wide open. It's just a simple slot.
The Cyclops eye slot, yeah. Same on both sides, ladies and gentlemen.
Same on both sides. You can literally breathe through it.
Very airy.
Which is good because that means that we didn't put the coils too close to that airflow adjustment in there. All right.
Let's rock and roll. See how she vapes, boys and girls. See how she vapes. I'm intrigued,
Vapefly
Dr. Watson.
Core RTA. This is any good. I'm wishing that they would keep making it. I haven't seen any Vapefly products. When I saw this in the store, I was surprised.
Yeah. I don't think they made hardware for a while now. Boom.
The flavor's not as phenomenal as like the Steam Crave. Certainly not with the mesh, but like remembering what that was like with stock coils in there. The flavor's not absent. It's just not as punchy. Advocate for boobies. Hello and welcome.
Maybe a bit more heat.
Here.
It's like,
yeah.
It's like a 0.13, so you could probably whack it up a bit.
All right, 65. It's a little throaty. The sweetness is kind of absent. We'll go to 70.
It's definitely a cloud chuck, I like.
The flavor's just like a 7 out of 10. Lots of clouds, not a whole lot of flavor right off the bat.
2018, it's about, around about the cloud chucking era, isn't it?
I think part of the problem is even though I wicked it properly, I thinned out the wicks going down into the thing. The fact that you're making literally a straight 90-degree bend at the very edge of the coil, is like hindering its ability to re-saturate that coil. It's not a dry hit at all. But I think that's one of the reasons like the Arbiter is able to give you better flavor, is because it's able to wick better when it is a larger circumference for that bend down.
Not just a straight drop, yeah.
And as you saw, I had to comb those out pretty good to get that cotton to fit in there where I thought the density was right for the opening. Like, I don't have to deal with that when it comes to the Arbiter. A quick brush through for any like chunks or matted cotton is enough for me to get that wick drop down in there lickety split. Just like the Blaze Solo Max or the Blaze Max Pro.
Yeah.
I don't even really need to comb it out. I do it simply because I don't want any matted ends there. But it just literally, I wipe my tweezers down, They fall into the hole perfectly, the perfect distance away from it to give you a nice conical shape to the wicking. The other possibility is maybe the airflow is just too much for the size honeycombs they have in there. So if we close this outer part down, we can create a little vacuum in there with a deep inhale. Now I'm getting decent flavor.
Bit better, yeah.
Had to close the airflow down about halfway. Just below halfway, and I'm getting like 8 on the flavor off of it. But I mean, for something that's from, what, 10 years ago? That's not bad.
2018, you kind of got wrong. 2018.
That's not even 18.
That's not bad.
7 years?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
If all my other tanks broke and that was the only thing left, would I be able to stay smoke-free the rest of my life? I'd have to change the way I make my liquids. I'd have to up the percentages of the flavoring.
Yeah.
It's not saturated. It's not like a punchy mouthfeel. The sweetness is like half of what it should be. But I could definitely not smoke just using this. It is drinking the juice pretty good, though.
Yeah. Well, you see it, it might take a full tank for you to get the full flavor of it.
Well, it doesn't when I'm in the Hell Vape.
Yeah, but you're talking old stuff here, maybe old school.
And the thing is, there's no way for you to, like, if you had a fine enough Dremel tool, could you drill out that opening where the wicks are? No. It needs to be a larger diameter. The whole thread assembly needs to be 2 millimeters wider. Yeah. And your chuff cap would need to be 2 millimeters wider.
Got you, yeah.
It'd be nice. It'd be nice to actually do like a little science-y experiment. Get a nice microscope, like one of those high-powered camera microscopes.
Yeah.
And compare the deck on this one with the deck on like the latest Hell Vape tank to see what the actual differences are.
Definitely.
Like maybe we need to drill some holes off to the side because we got plenty of coil airflow in the middle of the coil and from the bottom, but like the outer portion of it, is there any airflow going on the outer wrap of the coil?
That's a food for thought, isn't it? Yeah.
Or is it all coming up the middle?
I'd imagine it's probably a majority will come from the bottom, won't it? Because I said that was the biggest area, wasn't it, with the holes?
Yeah, and I'd have to pull the tank out. Do I have one clean here? Yeah. The Blaze Pro Max. We'll pull the deck out of that one. Now you see the airflow in this one. I'll switch overhead. Like you see the airflow is all the way around it.
Yeah.
That other one, the airflow comes up the middle, but like, where's the airflow on the outer wrap of the coil in that one that we just did?
I see what you mean.
This is truly balanced all the way around. And whatever excess you have comes up the middle here.
Yeah.
But it's literally controlled almost the whole way to the top of it. The only part that you're not getting direct high velocity airflow is the very top of the coil.
The top. Yeah, the top of the coil.
But that is the right proportion of variance for directed airflow versus undirected airflow, because all the moisture and vapor that you're creating from the atomization down here in the bottom is going to flow past the top here.
Yeah. It's just the shape as well, the half pipe shape, it just kind of funnels it upwards anyway, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I mean, you're getting over half of this coil's got direct airflow, and then you've got airflow coming through the middle. And then because of the conical airflow, you're getting a high velocity that way. That's what that looks like, as if you took a side cut of that chop cap on there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the spacing is equidistant all the way around.
What the colours at the 270-degree airflow or something? I
Yeah.
could be wrong with the degree.
Bogan was the first one to introduce it with the blotto.
Yeah.
The problem is the blotto was too small of a deck, and it only worked with 2.5 milli coils.
Yeah.
3 millimeter had too much density and mass for your coil, but 2.5 was the perfect proportion to the airflow that tank had. Very restricted.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Oh, it was tight as hell.
I need to give this a drop burn and set this up to be my all-day vape there. Happy hippie, hello and welcome.
Get hot. Oh, happy hippie.
Nice to see you again. You came in just after we did the Vapefly Core RTA.
RTA. Just a cloud chucker. That's basically what it is. That was about the times, cloud chucking tanks and stuff. About them.
Yeah, cloud chucker for clouds. Obviously, you're getting a 9.5 on clouds. Flavor's about an 8 now that we've got it set up the way it is. We could probably play with the coil placement a little bit, bring them a little bit more in so that you occlude the center airflow, forcing more air to go around the outside of it.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, Neil, the Kylan as well had half pipe airflow. Yeah, half pipe.
Yeah. That is the same style as the Kylan.
Yeah.
And about the same flavor production, too.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
We've come such a long way, haven't we?
We have. We're spoiled for choice. Somebody asked me the other day, they were like, oh, I saw your one review and I bought the tank. Is it still the greatest thing ever? I'm like, well, it is, but it's not for me.
Yeah.
It's not my all-day vape. My all-day vape now is primarily this one. And now that I've had that one for a couple weeks, I'm going back to the Blaze Pro Max. Unless I want something with a little less clouds. Then I'll drop back down to this one.
Like I say, that once you've got something that's tried and tested, you know it works, you stick with it, don't you? You know what I mean?
And for Christmas, I'm going back to the Arbiter.
Ah, you're getting the old Arbiter out there. Ooh.
Just an old, tried and true, tested method. I know I loved my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch in that Arbiter before. So that's what I'm going to vape that bottle of liquid.
Treat yourself, eh? Arbiter and Hawaiian Punch, oh my.
I could pull out the Kylan. I've got the Kylan 2 and the Kylan 3. I've got the mini V2. Yeah, not the original.
I think we done the V3 last time.
That wasn't bad.
We both had them gone. Yeah.
No, it wasn't bad.
The only downside with the Kylans is you had to get your wick. There was no give. You had to get it right. If you didn't get it right, it just didn't work. It either leaked or you just had to get it right.
Attention everyone.
According
to Neil Pitts, Alex, I got the Dead Rabbit Solo V2 and it got good flavor, but I have to close both airflows down. That is all.
Yep. Or you can move the coils closer to the actual air slots to occlude and create the resistance there instead of on the outer airflow adjustment.
Yeah.
Right? There's a nice combination of things that you can do to try and circumvent it that you only learn with experience.
Which one have I got? I've got one somewhere. What's that one? Oh, the one I haven't even used yet is the Solo. Still got that in the box, brand new.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there you are. Still never touched it.
Do you have the Vortex 30?
No.
I'll send you the purple one.
Oh, yeah. It'll go on.
Yeah.
The Purple Hog.
Yep. I'll send you that one.
Yeah,
I got a stainless steel one here for the review.
That's still sitting in the box. Never even touched it. Still in the box.
That the Joker edition?
Not the Solo. No, just the
the
basic.
Solo.
Just the Solo. The other one I haven't opened is, what's that one?
They've reintroduced some of their old stuff there, and it's just like, is it really that different than the old one? No. They did some fancy stuff with the outer cap. You know, they painted in gold. They gave you a gold drip tip for it. That was the 2025 edition. But the rest of it is all pretty much the same because it works. There was nothing to improve.
That one I still haven't used. That's the J edition. The Dead Rabbit 3. Well,
J edition.
There's the J1. Mine's in a nice stainless steel, nice and shiny. Still got that in the box. Never touched. Never get time. It is a blast from the... This is probably what you would call a blast from the past now. I've still got that sitting in the box.
The
unopened.
profile?
That's still sitting there brand new. The RDA. Never opened.
Attention
Still
everyone.
in the box.
According to Neil Pitts,
Brand new.
I got the Dead Rabbit Mini RDA into its only 18mm great flavor. That is all.
I've been starting to clean stuff out, and I'm finding like stuff that I'm thinking, Christ, I never even knew I had that. You know what I mean?
I'm doing the same thing here, and I was cleaning and organizing my folders on my computer, and I'm like, oh, I still got to finish that review, and I got to finish the Torrent Max. So now that I've realized I got to change the structure of it, I need to re-record the original portion of it, but I can reuse the footage from my original unboxing.
Well, we also, you know how I said we're having a nice clean up, right? We were wondering where all our dogs' toys went, right? They just disappeared. And we're thinking, where's these dogs' toys? So, yesterday, the wife says, I'm going to clean out the dog bed. What do we find? Lots of dogs' toys. All buried. He'd actually buried them under his blankets.
Yeah, we have the same situation.
No.
They shove them underneath the sofa.
Yeah, he just buried them. I'm thinking, why bury them? You know what I mean? You idiot, we can't play with them now. So now they're out, he's whoa, I want toys. So he's gone nuts.
Yeah, every couple months, I have a sectional sofa downstairs in the living room, and every couple months I need to take it apart to move it away so I can actually vacuum underneath the front edge of it. Because the vacuum misses everything about a half inch, 3/4 of an inch away from it. You get a hair pile build up, a clear line that's that's filthy. So I need to pull the whole thing out just to be able to vacuum that one section there.
Get that hairline. Yeah, we're the same with the couches.
And every time I do, there's a dozen dog toys stuffed underneath there. Like, how do you even get a tennis ball to fit underneath that sofa?
Exactly. It's crazy, isn't it? Though we had wonderful things, doggies, man. They're awesome. Absolutely awesome.
I'm just pulling my hair out now because I'm like, I just cleaned that Vortex 30. Where is it? It's purple. I should see it right away. Buta Squad, hello and welcome. Hope you're doing all right, bud.
Buta Squad.
Attention
Hope
everyone.
you're doing well, sir.
According to Neil Pitts, one day you will wake up buried in the dog's bed, Kenny. That is all.
I probably would, mate. You know what I mean? So he's got all the freaking blankets and shit in there. It's unbelievable. Get lost in that bed. Jesus.
Huh. I'm totally lost. I don't know where it went.
It'll be under your nose, man. Normally the case.
Yeah, that pint's gone.
Christ, I'm on me damn nearly finished my second one, mate.
I couldn't do two. No, no thanks.
No,
all right, time for a random
running.
recipe. Hot diggity dog diggity. With my latest flavor order, I'm up to 820 flavors. So, yeah, flavors diary needs to happen sooner than later. All right, Sherlock Holmes, what can we make? What can we make?
Oh, sorry, man.
Okay, call me a dumbass now. Ready?
You're a dumbass.
It's in the frickin' box.
Oh.
It's so dark you can hardly see it.
You're a dumbass. It's in the box. I'll tell you, under your nose, but you wouldn't believe it.
It was literally. So all I need to do is take the original coils that came with the other one, throw them in this box for you, mate, and you'll have a beautiful purple Tauren Max.
Thank you very much, sir. Totally appreciate it.
No worries. Any other recipes you would like to have made, send me a list over in Discord or direct message so I can make them up for you. We've got 420 ml bottles over here and a 60 ml bottle. Plus I've got those two Fruition Juice Companies, 100 ml bottles I'm going to send your way.
Mm-hmm. Well, you've done the rum one, haven't you? You've done the rum. You've done me muffin. What's the other one?
Yeah, cinnamon Danish swirl muffin. We have Ella's shortbread biscuit.
Yes.
Butter rum pumpkin coffee cheesecake.
Oh.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex Kenny wants musk. That is all.
I do not want musk. Will you bugger off?
I'll send him a 10 ml bottle.
You will not send me a 10 ml bottle.
Of just a flavoring so you could smell it. You don't have to use it. All right, so we got a 120 ml bill of quick strawberry kiwi, and then we have a you sugar my pumpkin cookie.
Ah, that's the one. Yes, the pumpkin.
But there was a rum, Kenny's rum cookie. That's what you need.
Yeah. Yeah.
I forgot about
I knew
that.
it was that. I'll tell you what I have sent you, because you probably can't get it in the USA, but I can get another bottle here. I've sent you that rice pudding.
Oh, that's sweet.
So I don't know if you can get that over there where you are, but I thought I'd send you that anyway, because I can get it no problem here.
All right, Kenny's rum cookie.
There's a bit in there.
120 ml bottles of this holiday pie. Do you want that?
Yes, please.
It's heavier on the crust than it is the filling, but it's not bad. And then Hunky's lemon tart, 120 ml bottles of that on my list to make for you.
That was a good one. I forgot about that.
What's that?
Coconut almond cheesecake. That was nice. That was really nice, that one. It's probably an old recipe now. Christ, when did you make that?
That's all right. I don't care. I got the recipes.
Episode 0347, 17th of December 2024. It was only last year, so not that old.
Yeah, no worries.
But that was a nice one.
Anything else you can think of?
Off the top of my head, no. But I'll have a look through your thingy later on.
Okay.
In fact, I'll just have a look at some of the empty bottles. Then now, you know what I mean. I've still kept the empties.
So I'm going to send you a 30 ml bottle of LA butter rum flavoring. You can use that with your heart content. Maybe put it together with some sugar cookie or who knows what.
Oh, yeah, man.
Or if you want to add some more rum flavor to anything that you already have, you can do that. I'm going to send you a 30 ml bottle of VSO pumpkin raw so that you can get the pumpkin taste. If you like it, if you don't, then, you know, you can pass it off to some chum or mate.
I think what I need to do, I think we've touched on it before. I need to write down what I've got, flavors, and see if we can knock up a recipe of what I've got. That'd be a good little feature to do.
Yeah. Also in your package, I've got a list for smooth peanut butter for the wife and kiddies. I sent you crunchy last year for you. We'll get them taken care of this year with some smooth peanut butter.
Yeah, but they actually edited, to be honest with you. Some of them did like the crunchy because I have sent you the UK equivalent of our smooth peanut butter.
Oh, okay, cool.
By Sunpat, so it's probably the brand that you've got over there anyway. But I'm just wondering, you haven't got Sunpat over there?
No, nope.
The UK version, I don't think it's as sweet as yours. I think it's more nutty. You might enjoy it.
Oh, I'm sure I would. Fatty Muffos, hello and welcome. Yeah, so I need to get you a package of kettle corn so you can try actual kettle corn.
Oh, yeah.
It's got this sugary coating on the popcorn.
Yeah.
I'm a little jar of pumpkin spice. I'm going to send you the pumpkin pie filling. You can make your own crust. And pancake mix. And
the
you
kids
syrup.
were blown away by that. Yeah, the kids were blown away by that. The pancake mix, they loved it.
I'll send you a big box from Sam's Club this year instead of that little one, since that little one only lasted you a day.
Do you know that cream you showed on the pumpkin pie on the dad jokes? They would love to try that, but I say you can't ship that because it'll just gone off. It'll be knackered. You know what I mean? It'd be absolutely crap.
You have Cool Whip over there?
Nope.
Cool Whip is the fake whipped cream.
Yeah, we've just got like.
Let me see.
It's not called Cool Whip. It's just like. Oh, who makes it again? I don't like it. It's crap. It's just flavorless and bland. But I can't remember who makes it again over here.
Yeah, I think the same thing. But wife loves it. That she doesn't want whipped cream. She wants Cool Whip. Let me see if we can throw Cool Whip in. It's artificial, so it should be able to survive the 3 or 4 days to get to you. No problem.
Yeah.
Especially in a cargo hold or an airplane, it's going to be freezing anyway. It shouldn't go off. Especially if I freeze it before I throw it in the box.
I've sent something that I shouldn't have sent you, but I'm not going to tell you on air in case customs are watching.
That's all right. I saw what you put on the customs form. Fog juice.
Confectionery.
Ah, nice. All right, man.
But it's not.
You think of anything else you want? You want to try some of these pouches? I can send you a pack of them. Or you're not into it?
I've still got a box of them that's not been opened.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't fancy none of it. I'll get me thinking cap on next day or two, and then I'll let you know.
I need to go do a clean out in my bedroom too. Once I get the laundry folded and sorted and put away, I've got a box of old liquids I need to get away. So I'll probably send you and Neil some of those flavors. Like you like that Purple Rain I sent you?
Yeah, I've still got some. That's nice.
I've still got some of that.
I've still got some of the flavors off that shop that I bought, but I think they might be out of date by now. I don't know if they'll be any good. Because I've got
I've got plenty of liquids that are like that too. I just like not there's anything wrong with them. It's just dark, super dark.
It's just I've got some butter vape stuff, and they're all various copies, which would be right up your alley to try. But I don't know if they're still, in
still
within
good,
range.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I hear you.
I probably need to chuck off them out because they've been sitting in my car for about a year and a half in the boot anyway. So you know what I mean? They're probably shit now.
Exactly. All right, man. So let's take a look here, and whatever you pick, we can make it in a big bottle for you if you're interested in it. Lady Liberty made a creamy chocolate coconut bullshit.
Okay, a bullshit. Okay, I've never had bullshit before. I've never etten bullshit.
Well, if it tastes like that, it's I'll try it.
That looks nice.
So it starts off with 1.5% of SSA chocolate mousse, 2% of milk chocolate natural pudding from Wonder Flavors, 1% super sweet, 1% Flavora sweet coconut, 3% of Purellum's toasted coconut, and 1.5% Flavora vanilla pudding.
I would have a go at that, like. Why not?
All right, man. 60 or 100 bill? 120?
Yeah, just a big bottle. Champion. I'll do it.
All right. Adapt this. We're going to do 120 mil. We'll do a 3 milligram. We'll do it as a salt. And there we go, man. Job done. Save.
I'll tell you what it is, I was thinking about upping me milligrams.
Attention everyone. According to Happy Hippie 2005, I made a pecan pie milkshake. It turned out great. The la 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 Bowl City has their own flavors now. I ordered a few la 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 la. That is all.
I love it when it tries to say that. La 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 la. He does that delivered, he puts that in and don't make that.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
All right, chocolate mousse from SSA.
I'll tell you what it is though. I was nearly thinking of upping me secret sauce percentages, like.
Yeah, you could always up it on your end. I'll send it to you as a 3, and if it's not enough for you, you can bump it up to a 6.
Well, the reason being, with this vaping these things, these 20 milligram things, when I go to vaping normal devices, I don't feel like I'm getting the same hit. You know what I mean? Because I'm getting used to the 20 in these.
So you want this
and
one as a 6?
We'll try a 6, yeah. Go for a 6, then at least I know where I'm at.
Okay.
Still with the salt, so keep it with the salt.
Oh yeah, no problem.
But I think this 20 milligram shit's causing us problems.
There you go, man. No problem. Job done.
You're an absolute star, man. Appreciate it.
All right, so Wonder Flavors milk chocolate pudding natural.
Ooh. See, to be honest with you, I've never really had a nice chocolate as far as I remember, so it could be a nice little eye opener, this one. Could be a nice little eye opener. It spoils me, boys and girls.
Pudding.
Mm. I don't know if Alex has got one of them. Brian Ferguson said you could send Cool Whipping in one of those insulated bags. Oh, be bloody hell.
Yep.
Maybe a chill one.
Yeah, I got one.
You got one? I'll return it next year if you want it back.
Nah, man, it's no big deal. We buy them in the store. Like, you go into some stores and they don't have shopping bags because they're trying to save the environment, right?
Right.
So you need to bring your own bags, either canvas bags, or they sell the refrigerated bags that are the insulated aluminum looking space blanket design. You can buy them bags
cooler
there.
bags. Yeah,
Yeah,
we call
cooler
them
bags.
cooler bags. Yeah, yeah.
For your frozen stuff to get it home in the summertime.
And
then, or you can just use the boxes as they're emptied in the store to take your stuff home in. Okay,
Yeah,
so we got those two. Now I need Flavora's sweet coconut and vanilla pudding.
Oh my! The flavors are mouth-watering. Whipped cream in the blender, yeah, that would work. Right, I'm getting sick of these fellas, like. Lock. 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 Getting sick of them now. Getting fed up with them little bongs.
Well, that's going to piss me off.
Oh.
Toasted coconut cheesecake. Oh, that's Pure Elm. And
Pure
sweet
Elm.
coconut Flavora. All right. Sweet coconut and Pure Elm toasted coconut.
Nope. Get away. No. Get away. Thank you.
Toasted coconut cheesecake.
I like coconut.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct. And then Pure Elm Super Sweet. And big bottle.
Big bottle.
120 ml bottle.
The bottles. Oh, not alive. I was on a late service today. That's why I was back a bit late tonight. I didn't finish me service till 5:45, so it was a mad rush getting back.
No worries. And get our secret sauce out. My big salt bottle.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. That is
That's
what
why
I'm
when you said you
talking
wanted
about.
a 6, I'm like, oh, no problem.
Yeah. Ah.
Okay, 8.27 grams.
Boom.
It's harder to suck up because it's a 50-50.
It's harder to suck up. Oh my lordy do. That's a nasty thing about this Guinness, you know, you just drink it too fast. But what the hell? You only live fucking once.
Beautiful.
My wife's been baking the day. The wife's been baking the day, mate. Oh yeah, she's made some cheese scones, some fairy cakes, some shortbread, and a cheese onion potato pie.
Wow.
So she's been busy in the kitchen the day, sir.
Well, it's like for Thanksgiving, I made the turkey as usual. My wife did get this seasoning, injectable seasoning. You're supposed to, do it like a day ahead of time. I'm like, nah, I don't need to do a day ahead of time. I can inject it directly into the meat right before it goes in the oven. Should be fine. And then I did my normal prep of, coating the whole thing in oil and seasoning and rubbing the seasonings into the actual skin, stick of butter in there, and dressing the turkey before it goes in the oven. And the slow roast. It was like an 18-pound turkey, and it was done in 4 hours.
Oh, see, I'm the only person in the house that likes turkey. Nobody else likes it. I'm thinking, what's the matter with you?
My wife is like once a year for Thanksgiving. That's it. That's all she wants. She loves the turkey sandwich leftovers for the next day, but after about the third day, she's like, I'm done for turkey for another year.
No. You do your turkey sandwiches, then you do a turkey curry, turkey salad. I normally just buy a crown now because, like I said, it's just a small. It's only me that eats it, so nobody else eats it. Plus, the crown's easy. It's already chopped off. You just do like you say, do the prep on it, and boom, away you go. All mine. Nobody else's. All mine.
SSA chocolate mousse.
Mm.
This smells really good.
Yeah, turkey soup. That's a good idea. Ooh.
Chocolate milk pudding.
That looks the bee's knees, mate.
Smells like cocoa powder. No dairy characteristic to it. 2.4. You'll have to let me know if you like it and if it is expected, and then I'll make myself one, but it's not something that I really want to. I have very high expectations for chocolate pudding. Nothing I've ever mixed has even come close. I just got to the point where I'm like, I'm not even going to try anymore. It's such a letdown.
I think chocolate is a difficult one to hit, you know what I mean? Because it can either go really nicely or really bad, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. It's chalky.
I hear so many people talk about how I tried to get into DIY and I mixed it up and nothing even tasted close to anything I've ever bought in a store. Well, okay, so you're mixing up shitty recipes or recipes that aren't shitty but do not tickle your fancy for that taste. That's not a reason to give up on it. If anything, that's a reason for you to experiment and make something you love.
I think sometimes as well, I think like beginners, I mean, I've been guilty of myself, try to do too complex a recipe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then not experience. You know, just if you start now, just use a simple recipe. 2 or 3 agreed, flavors is probably where you want to be starting. Not 6.
And don't
5,
try and
6,
only
7,
use 0.5% super sweet. You're coming from commercial juice. There are very few flavors that you shouldn't be pushing over 1% in sweetness. 2%, 3% super sweet. If you're coming from commercial juice, it's going to take you a while before you're happy with 0.5% super sweet.
Yeah. And as Neil's just mentioned as well, that they don't let it steep long enough either. I was guilty of that. Terrible. Especially with custards.
You would be shocked. You would be shocked at how many times you take a recipe that you think is shit and you just crank up the sweetness in there and all of a sudden it tastes like a commercial bottle of juice.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think happens when they came up with these recipes for something? You get somebody like Wayne to develop the flavor profile for somebody else and they taste it and they go, that's supposed to be what? Give me that super sweet. Shh. Shake it up.
Better.
Come back tomorrow. Wow, that actually does taste like what he said it tastes like.
Yeah.
If you're used to sickeningly sweet food and sickeningly sweet juices in your vape, you're never going to be happy with 0.5% super sweet. I'm sorry. No. You're just not. Just like I sent you Vic's recipe for his custard. And
First
I
I
put
put
in
it
there,
down
I think it was like 2% super sweet. I bumped it up from what his original recipe was, and you still had to add more to it because it still didn't taste like a custard.
Yeah.
It was like some bland, eggy concoction. And then once you bump that extra super sweet in there, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, now this is a proper custard.
No, it works, yeah. But yeah, like Vic, when he makes it, he doesn't like sweeteners in them for some reason. I don't know why. So
it's what you're used to. If you're a diabetic and you're eating like unsweetened, sugar-free everything, you don't want that sickeningly sweet stuff. Matter of fact, you'll taste something with a 1% in it and go, that's sickeningly sweet for me.
Yeah.
Other people go 1% sweetener and they're like, this ain't sweet at all. Neil Pitt's like, 0.5% is too strong for me.
Definitely. I think it's it. Especially like you said, if you're coming off commercial juices, which you sell a lavish with sweetener anyway. Again, it's just trying this and trying that, and it's experimenting.
That's why I love that mango sunrise, because I get the flavors. It's a simple trio of flavorings, and that sweetener in there was perfectly sweet for me, that I tasted as something very sweet. It's not as sweet as biting into an orange, but I don't expect it to be. I'm a vape. Toasted coconut cheesecake.
Oh, that on its own sounds nice.
This could be a one shot for you. You would probably mix up yourself. This one's super sweet. Job done.
Exactly. Boom.
That's what Robert Lawyer's doing. He buys individual flavors, and that's how he gets his juices. He single flavor tests everything as his all day vape for a couple days and adjust it to taste.
Yeah.
3.6. The dominant profile of this recipe.
Lock that baby up. Looks good. If you remember back, when we first started doing this, I was adamant, custard. That's all I ever vape, custard. I'll never ever vape anything else, custard. Now, Christ, I'll have a go at anything.
Vanilla pudding. I want to drink this.
Oh,
Attention everyone.
I'd go for that.
According to Neil Pitts, Alex been thinking of a pineapple sunrise recipe. That is all.
Ooh. Pineapple sunrise. That sounds inquisitive.
Okay. There's all of our lovely flavorings. Now all I need is 21 grams of PG.
Wow.
Next year I could just send you this if we wanted to save on shipping. And then you just add the PG or VG. Everything else is in there.
Yeah, that would be an idea. Just add your own VG, PG. Job done.
Not even the PG. Everything's ready to go. All you need to do is fill up to the rim with VG, shake, and let
VG,
wait. But you hate the wait more than anything else.
I'm terrible. But then again, though, by the time it gets shipped over and all that, the blending being done a bit, you've just got to wait for the VG to blend. So it wouldn't take as long, I wouldn't think.
No, because all your flavorings are all already blended and melded together.
Yeah, exactly.
That's already steeped. It would be a couple day wait for that to blend in with your VG, though.
Well, it would just be like what you buy from the shops, the one shop where you top it up with your own shit. It'd be the same thing. Yeah, sure, Phil. Damn.
Yeah, I could send him one shot. But a lot of this is just trial and error. I mean, now that I know what he likes, I mean, his Kenny's rum cookie, I could send him as a 60 mil one shot. And he can make up his own.
Oh, that rum cookie was divine, honestly. That just didn't even last a week, that was gone. That just went.
I could sell that.
Oh, definitely. But
that's about the clearest pudding you will ever find.
That's delicious. But if you'll notice, I've sent you some cherry bakewells to help you perfect your recipe.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. You'll see what I mean by the cherry. It's a glazed cherry. That's going to be difficult to replicate, that one, but you know. But the basics.
Yeah, because the cherries I have are typically either just enough to recognize it or taste like medicine.
Yeah, cough medicine.
Yeah.
I think that would be the icing on the cake, because you've got the basic recipe, but you just got maybe just as an aftertaste. You know what I mean? Not a prominent, but just a. We'll see. We'll see what you think. You've seen how they make them, so now you can try them.
Usually making the recipe is the easiest part, to get something that you like and the blend's right and it's about the right percentage. That's actually the easy part. The hard part that people like to spend months and months, if not years on, is perfecting a recipe, tweaking it, trying to substitute out this ingredient for this one. Does it work? Does it make it better or worse? Substitute this one out. Does this make it better or worse? I'm missing this one note. You add that one note and it completely changes the whole thing into something you don't recognize.
Yeah.
Well, let's try a different one. You can go through 20 different things just adding one note that doesn't exist in the recipe, and you may never find what you're looking for.
Oh, God,
it's frustrating.
Definitely.
Episode 447, the born on date is now the 2nd of December.
Already, Jesus. That came from nowhere, didn't it?
And this one is a 6 milligram salt.
Yeah, man. Sounds good. Sounds good, sir. Excuse me.
I hope it tastes as good as it smells.
Oh, yeah. I'll let you know, matey. I shall definitely let you know.
Honestly, I have no hopes of doing it, else I'd make myself a little bottle of it. I've never been happy with chocolate. It's like the holy grail.
It's a hard one. It's a hard one.
I've had some really good chocolate in my life. When I was growing up as a kid, I actually had some Swiss chocolate from Switzerland, in Hungary, of course. But I mean, I've had some really, really good chocolate, and there's a chocolate confectioner down the road from me, Valos, that is just phenomenal chocolate. It's a little on the sweet side, but I can't have dark chocolate because of my allergies. It just makes me sneeze like a, crazy sick man. So I love my milk chocolate. It's a little on the sweet side, but man, is that the best, milkiest chocolate ever.
I think the other top one's Belgian chocolate. That's a nice chocolate as well, Belgian chocolate.
Yes. I've had some German chocolate too. They have some good confectioners in Germany and Austria.
The Belgian chocolate's like just pure cocoa. It's really dark, it's nice.
There you go there, man. Here's your lovely creamy coconut chocolate bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. That's going to be interesting, isn't it? So how, Kenny, how was that chocolate I sent over you? Bullshit.
I would have rather sucked on a dead moose's butt.
No, thank you.
No. Liquid Barn used to make a good chocolate lava cake. It disappeared. We have these expensive Dubai chocolate that I've never tried it. Everybody keeps talking about this Dubai chocolate.
Take care, Dusty.
Take care, Dusty. Yeah, we're coming on 5 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Already.
Awesome sauce. Very happy with that. Covered everything. We're right on schedule. Mom's downstairs. I hear her coughing. I think my brother-in-law got my mother sick.
Oh, no. Not good.
No. The sweetness is lackluster. I get the orange mango, but it's very non-distinct, citrusy flavor. Let me put the same exact liquid in this one and compare. This is a pet peeve of mine. I go to fill this thing up, and the little tiny hole on this side, if I don't blow in it, this stuff starts spewing out this side here.
Yeah, you need the escape route.
Yeah. When it's open, I fill it up in 2 seconds.
Now you're talking.
This is a 0.18 in here. It is 65 watts. And man, the sweetness is the first punchy flavor you get, followed by a distinct tangerine flavor, and then a hint of mango.
Wow.
It's my mango sunrise that I expect. Unfortunately, not so much in the Vapefly.
As you see, old technology, mate. We've come far, very far since then.
I could tell it's the same profile, it's just not punchy. And it's not sweet. Amazing. Awesome sauce. Hit save on your Christmas list. I'll get to working on that this weekend.
It was also that thing back in the day, innit, where some tanks were good for fruits and some tanks were good for desserts, you know what I mean? But now, modern tanks, you can pretty much put anything in them now, can't you?
You can put anything in them, and they're all wonderful.
Yeah, just doesn't make any difference.
Hunky needs to come over to the mech where you laugh. Yeah, I got my old mech out that I'm going to have as a comparison for the Hyperion. And I did get myself a tank to try out on that. It's supposed to be matchy-matchy. It'll be the Retro Vape next week. And I'll be using it on the Hyperion.
Oh, see, boys and girls, he aims to please.
Not that I don't enjoy my clutch. I was looking to try and find you one over, but nobody had them.
They're a dying breed over here. Well, you can't get them, but they're expensive still over here.
Yeah.
They're still a bit pricey.
So we'll see how she goes there, man.
We will, man.
We had a fantastic Thanksgiving. I was telling you earlier, I made the turkey, right? My wife decided she wasn't going to mess around. So we had green beans. She was going to make green bean casserole. And she's like, does anybody really want green bean casserole? And everybody was like, nope. I'm like, just take the green beans that you bought, the canned green beans, and heat them up. Job done. Like you're doing with the corn. You got sweet corn in a can, dump it in there, add a little butter and salt and pepper, heat it up, job done. She did the same thing with mashed potatoes. She got Bob Evans mashed potatoes, nuke them, stir them up, add some butter, a little bit of cream, stir it up, heat it up a little bit more, job done. She'd take and made sweet potatoes with walnuts and brown sugar and a marshmallow topping and threw that in the oven and went 25 seconds too long and it went from being a toasted marshmallow to a burnt marshmallow. But the sweet potatoes and the walnuts and the brown sugar, oh, that was delicious.
Absolutely gorgeous. I like sweet potatoes. I love sweet potatoes.
She used Frankie to make dinner rolls, proper dinner rolls in a big pan. So we had them. And then she bought the Sam's Club pumpkin pie. I swear to God, it was like this big around for $5 a piece. She got 2 of them.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
We still have over half a pie left in the fridge. I mean, in the garage. And that was with my nephews and nieces, my mom in there, everybody eating it every day for like 3 days.
We've been looking at some like recipes to spice the crisp. We're going to try red cabbage with cranberry. We're going to do something like that this year.
Ooh, that sounds good.
I like me Brussels sprouts.
Sweet potato fries is the best. Takagawa's right.
Oh, yes.
I love sweet potato fries.
Oh, sweet potato fries.
Very few restaurants do it around here.
I don't know if what you call in America, but turnip or swede. I don't know how you call it over there, but that mixed with mash, tatties and turnip.
Oh, really?
That's dynamite.
Around here, a lot of the things that they do to try and get kids to eat healthier is they'll take cauliflower and mix it in with their mashed potatoes.
Yeah. But turnip and mash is just dynamite. Oh, it's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. I used to do what my mum and dad used to do when I was a kid. Used to put the vegetables on my plate, dollop the mashed potato on the top. So when I'm diving, I've got them. They were crap.
Yeah, so Thursday for Thanksgiving, my brother-in-law went to his grandmother's for Thanksgiving dinner. So we had chicken paprikash. So Friday, I made the turkey, and my wife made all the fixings when she got home, nuked it all, and got it all ready to go.
Yeah.
She made the bread the day before. And then on Saturday, my wife decided that we're having leftovers. Sunday, she took and made chicken and dumplings to use up some of the leftover turkey. She made chicken and dumplings and then added a little bit of turkey into it to try and, mask that it's not chicken.
Oh, yeah.
Just to fill it out some more. And it's just like, we're finally turkeyed out and we're done with all the leftovers. There's nothing left except for that sweet potato.
See, the best thing to do with what we used to do with the leftovers is fry them. You just call it bubble and squeak. That's what we call it, bubble and squeak. Your potato, your vegetables, and put them in a frying pan and fry them. Absolutely lovely. Ooh.
Holy cow, Six-Pack Kid got 11 inches of snow he's sending my way.
11 inches of snow?
Listen, I need to get my mother home tomorrow because I got to get back to work. I can't keep taking weeks off at a time here. So tomorrow is supposed to be snow-free day. Perfect for me to drive to Cleveland, and I'll probably have to shovel her driveway. She got a little electric snowblower she bought. That'll make it a lot easier for me. And then I'm driving straight back home. And back to work in the studio Thursday.
Well, let's hope she's not ill when you take her home.
Yeah. Might have to take her to the doctor.
Yeah.
We'll see. But I'm trying to release at least a video every other day starting Friday. If I can get everything on track. And I updated those plugins. Now DaVinci's not crashing anymore. I updated to 20.3. It was still crashing before I did the update for those plugins. But after the plugin update, it doesn't crash anymore. So hopefully I can just put my nose to the grindstone and crank these videos out.
Yeah, because you said there was something running, wasn't it, that was crashing it, like a plugin or something that was just making it crash.
It was one of the Waves plugins. And it isn't that it was a Waves plugin. It's the fact I got a Waves plugin, then a non-Waves plugin, and then another Waves plugin. And it can't handle you're in a shell, we're pulling you out of the shell for here, then something else follows you, and now I got to pull out the same shell on the same channel. It doesn't like it. It does it, but it doesn't like it. Because it doesn't want to release it. When it goes to release the thing to close out your file, it releases one, not expecting there to be another one. It wants if you're going to do something like that, to put it into their StudioVerse rack.
Yeah.
And you can put any order of anything's in there, and then it's only closing the rack. And it handles closing the individual plugins. But I didn't
I haven't updated mine yet. I need to do that. I think they've just done a few more bug fixes, actually, haven't they? And they've done something called put a gap in. Why would you want to put a gap in? I can't see.
Well, they put a bunch of plug fixes in there, but they're also expanding the Apple formats that they're covering now in DaVinci.
Yes. Plus, they've done it so it can handle the new camera. Was it 17K or something? Gee, 17K. What are you going to watch 17K on? How, apart from a cinema screen?
How do you afford the hard drive space to record something like that?
Freaking show would be huge, especially if it's raw files. That'd be massive.
20 terabyte hard drive to cover your one video shoot that you did? How many 20 terabyte hard drives do you have to keep recording?
I mean, imagine making a feature-length movie with it. Holy moly.
Brian's right. Now that the snow's here, time to start making chili.
Oh, chili con carne. I like me winter broths. You know, your soup and dumplings, all that stuff. You know, the hearty, warm food, beef stew, beef stroganoff. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, we only got about 5 centimeters of snow last night. They're expecting another 5 during the day, maybe.
We had a canny
like.
We had a canny bit a couple of weeks ago, but like I say, we've got like a bit of a warm front that was just gone a couple of days later. Now we've got mild weather hitting we're at the moment, but it's very wet and windy at the same time. Just constantly piddling down with rain, but it's mild. Not as like cold as it has been.
Road should be perfectly fine because it's all turnpike. I legit jump on the turnpike here in Pennsylvania, and I drive straight to the turnpike through Ohio, get off on 71, and I'm like 15 minutes away from my mom's house. So I'm not worried about the roads.
All your main roads be all done and gritted, man.
Yeah, the only place where you're going to have to be careful is in the snow belt on the east side of Cleveland. You're constantly getting wind, so even after it stops snowing, fortunately this is a wet, heavy snow, it's not going to blow across the road. You get that problem come January and February, is the wind blows the snow onto the road, even though it's not snowing. So they might not have a salt truck out until somebody complains that the road is iced over. Yeah, we're just about finishing up, Mama. They changed their name too.
Oh, God. Just about done. What a good one. I mean, pretty good.
Yeah, it was a fantastic
$75. $75 to travel the turnpike. Really?
Oh, that depends too. If you have the Easy Pass, it's half price. If you don't have the electronic transponder in your windshield for Easy Pass, which they automatically have like a $50 account built up for you to spend on, they do toll by plate, and the tolls are twice what they are using the electronic system.
Oh, have you got like a toll road to go past when you go there, like, yeah?
It's all toll road from my house to her house.
Wow. But not another route, like, or would it just take you a long, long time?
Oh, yeah, it'll take me, because it stops at every single local town. There's stoplights in every local town. So a 2.5 hour drive on the turnpike would turn into a 4 hour drive on Route 30.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, no thanks.
It's definitely worth paying the toll road for that, like.
Yeah, tolls are nothing but a scam. You're right, because once the road was paved and paid for, they were supposed to like stop collecting it and let the government take over. But the government says, no, that's your road now. You take care of it. And the politician said, hey, my buddy wants to buy the toll plaza, the toll pike off of the Pennsylvania. We'll give you, $10 million for it. Another J.G. Wentworth moved by the state. Yeah. They took whatever the payout was to sell the turnpike, and now the turnpike is run by a private corporation. You wonder why the fees in Pennsylvania keep going up on the tolls.
Definitely, yeah. Luckily, touch wood, we haven't got many toll roads. There is a couple, but not many. We kind of pay tolls to go through tunnels. Like over here, the Tyne Tunnel, you pay a toll to go through that, which I think it's about $150. It's coppers compared to what you just pay for the roads, your toll roads. But
yeah,
there's not many. There's a few, but there's not a great deal. Because we pay a road tax.
That's why my wife had my brother's license plate put onto our Easy Pass setup. Because if he were to drive there and pay cash for him driving the toll plaza, it'd probably be like $80 for him to drive back to east side of Pennsylvania.
Really?
It's half price for him to use our Easy Pass.
Got you.
It's crazy. All right, folks. My wish as always, peace, love, and a hunky vape to end cigarette smoking. We'll be back same time, same place next week with another awesome episode. Hope you guys all have a fantastic week ahead.
Yeah, guys, again, my apologies for being late. Work is work, unfortunately. As Alex said, if you want to get all your dad jokes and any other good stuff up on the show, check out the Discord. He's got links for all that stuff below. Again, on your way out, hit that thumbs up button, helps you out. Or if you're watching on replay, do the same again, hit that like button. Yeah, what can I say? It's been a cracking show. We shall see you, same time, same place next week. So until then, you all stay safe, Keep safe. See you all very soon. Bye-bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
Attention everyone. According to Happy Hippie 2005, goodbye everyone. That is all.